Hello everybody, welcome to the Fashion Bunker. Before I get into all the details and I say hello to everyone, and I will do that, I have to address something really very important. As you might have noticed, I have been missing in action for over 2 weeks now. I did mention to you guys 3 weeks ago that I would be traveling and there's a couple of things that I need to do. But I was supposed to return a little bit sooner than I am returning. As a matter of fact, I was hoping to return about a week ago. But then things started to happen. Now, somebody is trying very hard to silence me. Somebody is working very hard to force me to take down quite a few of my videos. Somebody is forcing me into silence. Somebody is forcing me to delete quite a few of my videos. Now, this situation is very serious, and I do not take this lightheartedly at all. It is very frustrating. First of all, for me, it's extremely debilitating. As you know, I've also been going through some health issues in the past. I was at the hospital just about a month ago, as you guys remember. So this is really harming me psychologically. It is harming me physically. It is also harming my livelihood. And I don't take this lightly. I am in touch with my attorney, and I cannot, as per my attorney, I cannot yet divulge all the intel and all the information because, as you guys know, situations like these are very delicate and you cannot let the enemy know certain bits of information that you know. My attorney did, however, allow me to release the following statement. And so here's my statement that I'm going to read now to you. And if also whoever is trying to silence me is watching, listen and listen carefully. Because not only have I been bullied into silence, other content creators have been bullied into silence. I have been in touch with several content creators who have also experienced this same form of harassment and attacks. And I'm here to let you guys know, if you are also content creators that are or have been receiving lately these types of threats, these types of emails, messages, or DMs where you are bullied and threatened into taking down your content, your livelihood, where your voice and your opinions are being silenced, are being forced into silence, then I want to let you know that I'm not standing for this. My emails are open. You can, without worries, write me an email and tell me how this entity has been harassing you as well. And you can share it with me because knowledge is power. And I want to let you know I got your back. You're not alone because it's happening to me as well. Now, here is what my attorney let me say to you in a statement. Here's my statement. I'm going to read it off my device here. As a content creator and advocate for free speech, I stand firmly by my right to share information on matters of public interest. My videos are intended to inform the public about important issues. I will not be removing any of my videos. As I believe in the freedom of expression and the right to report on matters of public concern. I'm committed to defending the principles of free speech and will take all necessary steps to ensure that my voice and the voices of others are not silenced. I will not be intimidated into censoring content that is in line with YouTube community guidelines and the broader values of freedom of expression. Heed my warning. Don't poke this bear. Don't. And I repeat, if there is anyone else on YouTube that is creating content that is currently being harassed by this entity, let me know, write me an email. I know there are a few people, just to let you guys know, somebody has already been in touch with me. So I know I'm not alone. I know that there's more content creators out there that are receiving these threatening messages / emails / notifications demanding them to take down some of their content, or else. I will not stand for this. Freedom of speech is important. Opinions are important. You cannot silence this. You cannot silence us, because if you do, then we're living in a dictatorship. Then we're living in tyranny. And also, this, I can let you know, this is so widespread that it does not affect just me as a content creator and my business here, or my other fellow content creator colleagues whose business it also is to make videos. But what is happening to me right now, guess what? Also affects you. Yeah, you. Because this situation that is happening right now is so much bigger than you think, and so much bigger than I thought, that it encompasses also you as a private citizen. When I will be given the okay and the go by my team to disclose more intel, I will. And you will be shocked. You will be shocked, because also what you guys leave online is in danger. So, I don't know if this entity is watching right now, probably not, but if, good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor, darling. There you go. Thank you so much for listening to my initial opening statement, and also thank you for being so reasonable and understanding and patient with me, as I have been missing in action for almost 2 weeks, but I will make it up to you, because we do have one heck of a show, and we also have one heck of a few days lining up to the new year, where we gotta buckle up. We got to buckle up, and the roller coaster ride is going to be a roller coaster ride. Hopefully, I'm going to have enough energy to live stream more than usual, so we can cover for all the lost time. You know what I mean? And for now, from the clouds of justice, let's shift into the Fashion Bunker theme for today. Welcome to the Chanel H&M boutique, everybody. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. We are back. Now let me say hello to Shireen M, Finley Evans, Mika Shoemaker, Sean Pop, Alyssa I'm in Wonderland, Evian, Son of Summer, Bubba, Holly Grace, Despina Likomitru, DMT, Trey B, Music Girl 07, Evian again, The Nectarine Man, how's it going? Johnny, Rulongcha, Fou de Danse, Jersey Girl 6, Chauvin, Shireen, Evian, Caroline Steele, Terry, Teresa McGuire in the house, Melanie Rice, the Filipina wife, Robbie Lorraine, Linda S, Listen Linda in the house, Elizu Thomas. Oh my gosh, so many lovely people. Thank you, everybody. Jmail Star, Mitra K, Ellen, Elijah Ramirez, Grace Loves Fashion, Tanya Brosnan. Hi, everybody. Mwah. Thank you so much for tuning in. Listen, Linda, we're back, okay? And I'm wearing my special Karl Lagerfeld for Chanel, the past of the future of Byzance. This was his space collection 2017. And he made this Byzantine cross, but he made it as if it were a futuristic cross, which is a very fascinating concept because it's like a population and an art movement from the far past. Envision that being located in a parallel universe in the future. And if it were in the future and it were technologically advanced, how would their aesthetic have developed? So he came up with this idea of this kind of futuristic, but at the same time antique-looking Byzantine aesthetic, which I adore. And I believe that should have been researched more, not just in that one collection, Fall-Winter 2017. Go check it out. I think it should have been researched more. But then Karl got sick, and as we all know, he was gone by 2019. But why am I talking about this? And I wanted to take my brooch out of my archives. I'm talking about this because obviously, as I was missing in action, we've also had the news of the new artistic director for Chanel. So this live stream today, mine is the opening statement that I was making. This live stream is dedicated to Chanel because while I was missing in action, they've announced a new artistic director. They've showcased the studio collection for their Métier d'Art 2025 in China. They've started their pre-sales. They've started giving out their VIP presents and gifts for the beauty boutique when you purchase stuff, perfumes and stuff. I mean, a lot has happened in 2 weeks, and we're going to cover all of it today in this live stream. And of course, like I said, there was a pre-sale, and we're going to have ourselves a Chanel unboxing as well today. More of a haul because it's a lot of stuff. So, Chanel! So today we have one heck of a show to do. But let me get to all the tips. If you wish to tip your host, thank you, who was missing in action and is now impoverished, here's the link. There you go. Thank you guys so much. Actually, I have a very special little gimmick today for all the tips coming in. I'll show you when the first tip comes in. It's super cute because obviously I can also begin with, on a happy note, one of the cutest little gifts I've been given at the Chanel beauty boutique was this little snowflake. You guys, it's a golden little snowflake, and it has my fingerprints on it. Because it is very close. Oh, Katie, thank you so much. And it's a pin.
Kate_F donated $25.
Katie, thank you so much, sweetie. Hi, Rich Mitch. How's it going? Oh, Rich, I saw you did a video on the Comme des Garçons incense series. You know how much I love that series. I'm so glad you got the incense perfumes because I think they're amazing. So this little cutie patootie, it's a snowflake, and Katie just sent a tip, so guess what, you guys? I got us a snowflake, y'all. I got us a ginormous snowflake. And by the way, check out Rich's channel, you guys. He's awesome. Rich Mitch, that's the rubber ducky. Perfume reviews, amazing. So Katie, you're going to end up on a snowflake. 'Tis the season. I thought to myself, why not? You know what? Let's do this. We're going to do a snowflake moment. And let's begin with purple. And I'm thinking of doing the big one. Oh, Rich sent a tip, but it hasn't come through. Maybe they're lined up. It will come through. So let me add Katie F to the snowflake, Okay, Katie. Okay. Yes, baby. There you go. We added Katie to the snowflake. It's going to be covered with all your names. It's a name snowflake. So I think the tips are going to come through because they were off while I was doing the statement. So now Bubbles is going to send through all the tips, you guys. Thank you so much. There you go. Jim Iris. Thank you. Oh,
Jim
man. Thank you so much, Jim.
$25. I support you 100% Dacob.
Thank you so much, Jim. That's so kind of you. Jim Iris on the snowflake. Oh, man, this is awesome. Thank you, guys. I really need all the support I can get. Because, you know. Ah, there you go. Rich is in the house.
Rich Mitch donated $5. Fight the good fight. What do you think of the new Chanel fashion director?
We're going to make a whole video about the new fashion director in today's show. So stay tuned. Rich, you're the rubber ducky. So you're going to get the yellow rubber ducky. Oh, of course. We're worried. You know what I'm saying? Rich. Mitch. With the rubber ducky. Oh, wait. Okay. Why is yellow green? Oh, well. You're transparent, but you got a rubber ducky next to your name. Look at that. I swear it's yellow. It's yellow, but it just appears green on the screen, you guys. You got a rubber ducky and you're yellow. There you go. There you go. There you go. It's yellow. Terry, my love. Thank you so much, Terry.
Donated $75. Hang in there, Dacob. The bunker has your back always, as I do my friend. Heart.
Oh, thank you, my love. Teresa McGuire. Always, always in the bunker heart. There you go, Teresa. Terry, keeping us afloat, baby. And the snowflake. There she is, y'all. I want to... Okay, here's what I'm thinking, you guys. Let's see how many of these we can fill up, because I have a few snowflakes, because I'm thinking, I haven't decorated the Christmas tree yet. But guess what's going to go on my Christmas tree this year? All of these snowflakes. I'm going to put all the snowflakes with all my subbies on the Christmas tree. I think that's going to be super adorable. So just letting you know, the snowflake, because I have a bag. I think I have like 6 of these or 7. So it's going to be super cool because they're really big. And then there's going to be other decorations as well. But in between, I want to put the Fashion Bunker tip snowflakes on the Christmas tree as well. I think it's going to be so cute. So anyway, you guys. Despina, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Despina Lycomitru donated $103.50.
I'm going to give Despina pink. Despina. We're all moving into, you know what I'm saying? For Halloween, we had the Haunted Mansion. Now we have like the snowflake bunker. We're all moving on to one snowflake. We're teeny tiny. We're tiny little creatures that are building up a whole universe on top of a tiny snowflake. Isn't that cute? Despina. Okay, wait. Licomitro, right? I see it. Lico. I always have difficulties remembering how to spell Licomitro. Ooh. I did it, Joe. The little heart. There you go, Despina! They're 2 different colors. So Terry has red, Despina has pink. Although they do look similar on camera. Bilbo is asking, so is the title clickbait? Shame on you. I hope you're just joking, Bilbo, right? Because I hope that was a joke, Bilbo. You weren't paying attention, Hobbit, says RN. There you go. Evian says, what Evian's like, Bilbo, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's like the who's in Whoville. Exactly, Robbie. Mitra K, thank you so much, sweetie.
Mitarakai donated $10. Who has threatened you? We are here for you.
Oh, thank you so much, Mitra K. Mitra K, Mitra K, Mitra K. Oh, wait, this is the wrong side. Mitra K. And you know what? I want to do a snowflake. Oh, look, Mitra K, I did a snowflake next to your name. Try that M. Wait, we can do the M better. There you go. I perfected the M. Corey says, damn it, I missed the life update. Yeah, there was a big update at the beginning of the show for the replay crew. When the live stream is over, you can rewatch from the beginning. Everything is explained in the beginning of the live stream. I know, Bilbo says I'm joking. I know, Bilbo is a big prankster. He calls himself Bilbo Fraggins, but you know he's Dildo Fraggins.
Jess donated
Jess,
$10.
thank you, my love. Thank you so much.
I don't care about luxury, but I care about you.
Oh, Jess, thank you. Thank you so much, sweetie. I am dying to use a green marker, but I can't use green because of the green screen, and then it's transparent, just like with the yellow. But I would really love to add a green color to this, but we can't. So anyway, Jess, you're going to get orange. You know? With the smiley. There you is. Thank you guys so much. And by the way, my channel is not about luxury. I mean, it's about a lot of different things. We talk about life. We talk about, listen, especially in the pre-shows for all the tier 2 and tier 1 members and patrons. Hi, Corey Emerson. Okay, I'll back up when we are done. Yes, when we're done, watch the beginning. Everything is explained at the beginning. I just didn't want to make the whole return to my live stream super heavy and do the entire live stream about what is going on. So I did it at the beginning. I made my statement very clear, and now we move on, you guys, because life goes on. Seriously, life goes on. I can't allow them to bully me constantly. And I am being heavily bullied at the moment, you guys. This is insane. So I wish, hopefully one day I can tell you more about it. You know, legally, we got to be careful here. Oh, Gloria de Thinos in the Who's How's it going, sweetie?
Grant Ramirez
Grant
donated
Ramirez.
$5.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Grant Ramirez, darling. Oh, I really wanted. Ooh, there's this gorgeous gray color. This is like mouse elephant gray, which is so elegant. And it doesn't translate in the same gray when you draw with it, but I love, love, love coats in this color. This is one of my favorite colors, you guys. Sorry, now, wait, I forgot. Was it Grant Ramirez? Was it Grant? Did Grant just send a tip? Sorry, because yeah, it was Grant. Right? Was it Grant? It was Grant. Okay, does that mean yes? Okay, so yeah. Aquí estoy, I'm lurking, making sure. Hi, Gloria. Okay, Grant Ramirez, let me add you, sweetie darling. Sweetie, sweetie darling. Grant Ramirez, I wanna say you're here to stay. Grant Ramirez, hooray, hooray. Oh, look at me, ramen. Oh, yeah. You know, it says I thought. The gray on the snowflake appears a little bit dark because this is the gray I love, right? But on the snowflake, it's a little bit darker, but I still love it very much. Gray, it almost looks like it's silver, doesn't it? Yeah, it's so awesome. All of you on the snowflake. Oh, this is so cool. And also, oh, what do we got? Oh, Music Girl. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Music Girl 07 donated $5. You
Dark
are
purple.
amazing. Thank you for being you.
Thank you so much, Music Girl 07. Music Girl. Wait, oh, I'm going to do this one. Music Girl 07. And then we're going to do I tried to do a guitar, okay, for the music girl. There you are. Like, imagine this is a guitar, okay? I mean, it could be a violin, but I had envisioned a guitar. I was channeling a guitar when I did this. So I want to say it's a guitar, but like, let's say if you prefer violin, we could call it a violin. I just need to add the strings. But I think the marker is too chubby for that. Well, let me see. Maybe I can add the strings. Oh, Terry, my love, from Kenny.
Teresa McGuire donated $25. From hubby.
I added the strings. All right, we're going to add Kenny to the list, you guys. Thank you so much, Kenny. Okay, Kenny, I want to do navy. Navy. We're going to do navy for Kenny. Next to Terry, of course. Kenny's next to Terry, and we're going to do, oh, look how cute this is, you guys. I'm going to add Kenny's heart next to Terry's heart. Look how cute, because they're a couple. There they are, all together. You best believe they are. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Gloria. Besos, Dacob. Oh, Gloria Latinos, my love.
Donated $50. Besos, Dacob. Missed you. Glad to see your smile. Here for you and the joy and
has
love
been
you bring.
missing in action. Let me tell you. Listen, Linda. Gloria Latinos is going to get this gorgeous lilac. We're going to go here. And you get a lot of little stars in the sky. You know? Gloria Latinos. There she is. You best believe we're filling up this little snowflake. I always make a confusion. Like, to me, a snowflake is technically a star. It's like a frozen star. Gloria says, oh la la, I'm feeling fancy. And a little degradé. Very degradé. It's a degradé moment, darling. What did I say? Oh, Shireen, thank you so much, my love. Thank you, Shireen.
Sharon donated $10. We love you, Dacob. So glad you're back. We will always support you no matter what.
Oh, my love,
Sparkles.
thank you. And then the M. Shireen M with the stars. There you are, Shireen. Whee! Thank you so much, you guys. Look at this stat. Isn't it gorgeous? Look at us go. We are all over the place. I'm loving this. We're going to fill up the star today. I have a sneaky suspicion. And Rich Mitch is transparent. Rich, I know you're yellow, but we're going to add a little bit of color. Oh, Ellen, how's it going, sweetie? Thank you so much.
Donated $25. Love you, Dacob.
Ellen, let me add you to the list. Thank you so much, Ellen. Wait, Ellen, it's LL and then underscore. Gotcha. Underscore EN and a star. There you go, Ellen. Right there. And then Rich Mitch is transparent. So I'm thinking of adding to Rich a little bit of color so that he's not the only one who's like transparent every time. So I'm going to add a little bit of texture because I don't want Rich to be invisible, you guys. He has to be visible too. You know what I mean? So I'm going to add a thin layer of pink to his name so that Rich Mitch is visible with the little ducky. Yeah, that's better. Now we can see him. Now it's a mix of yellow and a little bit of pink. There you go. At least like it's not fully transparent. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Trey B. Thank you so much, my love. Trey B.
Trey donated
another
$5.
Gorgeous gray.
Well, of course, we're tipping.
Well, of course, we're tipping. I see what you did there. We'll go. You know. Trey B, baby. Ah, there it is. Was it with an S? I think it was. And Francesca, how's it going, my love? Thank you. Let's do a blue one
Francesca
again.
donated $5. Fabulous Dacob. Make my effing Francesca fancy.
Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Francesca, let me add you to the list right away. The snowflake. What? Francesca's a fabulous Dacob. Make my F in Francesca fancy. So the F has to be fancy? How about that? I made it as fancy as I could with the marker. It's right here. There's the fancy F. There you go, Francesca. Fancy F. Listen, Linda. Linda just donated
Linda's
too. Thank
donated
you.
$25.
Thank you so much, Linda. Linda S.
We're here for you! Exclamation mark. ... Love you.
Love you too, sweetie. Linda S. Let's add you to the list, Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda. Lynn. I'm doing a little bit of like Art Deco for you. With the S being a spiral as well. Look at that. Linda S. How dreamy. There you go. There you go. Oh man, this snowflake looks so cool. Letters have this quality.
Ellen,
thank you again.
$25.
Thank you.
Love you, Dacob.
Oh, it's a replay? Sorry, guys. I'm replaying stuff now. Thank you. Well, thank you, Ellen, anyway. Thank you so much. Ellen is on the list already. Comme au revoir, that's a new one. Thank you so much, Comme au revoir.
Comme au revoir donated $20. I've been lurking in the back of your live streams while indulging in your videos, and as a fellow Cancerian, I feel you. Always wishing you the best. Glad to see you live.
Oh, man. Thank you so much, sweetie. Comme. The spelling comme as M-A voix. Comme. Wait, I'm checking. I don't want to misspell it. Yeah, M-A. And then voix. With the heart. Gotcha. Hey, you are comme moi. You're on the snowflake, babes. Is this awesome? Oh, Donna Mazzotti. How's it going, sweetie?
Donna Massotti donated $15.
Thank you guys so much.
You gave me the courage to go into a Lux store again after a horrible experience. Now I have you back.
Donna, don't ever let them bully you or intimidate you. Period. That's all I gotta say. It's your hard-earned money. They should be lucky to have you as a client. That's all I say. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put an exclamation mark at the end of your name, period, baby, because you went back to those mofos and you gave them hell, as it should be. Everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Israeli Flava. Oh, okay, let's do a
Israeli
light
_
lilac.
flavor donated $5. We missed you so much. Of course we're worried. XO.
Oh man, you guys. Flava, right? Flava, like Flava. There you go, Israeli Flava, baby, with a smiley face. Yes, queen. Robbie Lorraine. Ooh, Robbie, I'm gonna do red for you.
Robbie Lorraine donated $10. Hang in there, Dacob. It will all come out in the wash.
Tell me about it. Oh. Robbie Lorraine. Hold on, let me make that R bigger. I want emphasis on the R and I want emphasis on the L. Yeah. Robbie Lorraine, there you are. With the hat. Winnie B. LV, how's it going, baby?
Winnie B. Elf donated $15. I definitely want to get on that snowflake. I love you.
Love you too, sweetie. Winnie B. LV joining the snowflake, the 2024 snowflake. And I want to say, because this is the blue color. So, oh, next to Rich Mitch. Perfect. Because I want the colors to be, you know what I mean? To work well together. And you're going to get a lot of little snowflakes as well. Winnie BLV, she's right next to Rich Mitch. Whee! Look at us. Oh, isn't this gorgeous? Oh my God, you guys. This is going to be the best Christmas tree ever. Ever. Hi, Nina. Hi, guys. Miss you all so much. I'm traveling, but thought I'd just say hello and miss you, Dacob and Fashion. Miss you too, Nina. I hope you're doing well, sweetie. I hope you're doing better and better. Ooh, cha. Let me take a sip of tea, honey, because this hoe, I haven't been using my vocal cords for 2 weeks, right? We got a deep throat during the live stream. And we're back in the gutter. Oh, Rosanna Navarro, how's it going, sweetie?
Rosanna Navarro donated $10. Missed you.
I want to do orange again for Rosanna Navarro. Rosanna Navarro, I want to say here. Rosanna Navarro. And then, oh, it's so cute. It's an orange Christmas tree, you guys. Look, Rosanna Navarro, there you are with an orange Christmas tree. So cute. The gutter is very stylish. Gold Cat Studio says, yes, I want to say... Hey, hi, P.S. McMeans. Merry Christmas and a fabulous New Year, Dacob and all. Thank you. You too, sweetie. Oh, Rosanna says lovely. Yes. And by the way, so we don't have like the... I know, Mitra K. I know, the deep throat. Deep throat Christmas. I want to say we were all like moving into the different lofts during Halloween, a fashion bunker, right? But now like we're all on one snowflake, honey. You know what that means when we're all on one snowflake. I'm just going to leave it at that. Hi, Kev. How's it going?
Chillaxine Chica donated $15.
How's it going with Chilla?
I arrived late, but let whoever is trying to silence you know I always keep a tarp handy.
You guys, it's a mess. Hopefully I'll be able to share more soon. Chilla X in Chica. Chilla X and Chica. I want to say like that. Also, I didn't mention that they are threatening to get my entire channel taken down. Just FYI, they are threatening to take my entire channel down if I don't delete certain videos. But for now, we're still here. And as long as we are allowed to be here, Chilla X and Chica is right here in the curvaceous snowflake. Isn't this awesome? Look how gorgeous the snowflake is looking. I love this. This is giving me such 80s vibes, you guys. Like, you know, if you have like a notebook or something and all your friends sign into the notebook and it's just everybody with a different pen, a different marker, a different color. This is so old school. I know we're living in the age of like modern, you know, technology and everything is digital, but something like this, very material, just writing it with markers and then like getting my hands all dirty because I'm a lefty. So because I'm a lefty, I always get like all markers and pens always on my hand. Like that's so old school. It's like a yearbook and I love it. I love, 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 love it. Um, Winnie says it's not cool to mess with someone's livelihood. Winnie, yeah, rewind later to the beginning. It's I don't know, maybe you've been contacted as well. Other content creators have. And like I said, let me know, send me an email, because I'm not going to stand for this. I'm not going to go down without a fight. So, anyway. Melanie Rice. Hi, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Melanie.
Melanie Rice donated $25.
Pink.
Missed you so much.
Or should we do
Glad you're
purple?
back.
Thank you so much, Melanie Rice. Wait, I don't know. I'm thinking they're very similar, I know, but this is like more rose. On camera, it doesn't look rose, but in real life, this is more rose, and this is like a lilac-y purple. So I'm thinking, should we do the lilac-y purple? I'm thinking lilac-y purple. I want to do lilac-y purple. Yeah, because it's a really nice color. It doesn't always translate very well on camera, but it's in real life, it's a really, really nice color. So Melanie Rice. Melanie Rice. Oh, it's a beautiful color. There you are, Melanie. Melanie Rice on the snowflake. Melanie Rice on the snowflake. Snowflake. Fallen snowflake. Fight, Dacob. You have all our support to that. Thank you so much. I mean, if they do manage to get my channel down, you'll know why I'm gone, because they took it down. But I'll find a way to come back. A hoe always comes back. Listen, honey, I've been through the gutter so many times in my life. You can't keep a good hoe down. You just can't. Because a hoe is a survivor. I know how to get my mug off the ground, out of the mud, you know, still with all the mud on my face. I will still wipe my hair clean. I will compose myself and I will keep walking. Because that's what a hoe do. Just saying. So you've picked the wrong person to fight with. You really have. You really have. So do what you gotta do, boo. But mm, mm. What can I say? Wow, this snowflake, you guys, you really warm my heart. This is so uh, helpful. First of all, really, really helpful, but also so supportive and loving and caring. Guys, thank you so much. This means the world to me. Also, because I haven't been, you know, streaming for 2 weeks. Like a hoe is broke after 2 weeks. Terry, a hoe always survives. Don't you know it? We both know it. We both hoes. In our case, it's 2 hoes, 1 cup, baby. Evian this year has been terrible so far. Oh, for sure. I mean, companies are feeling emboldened lately. Oh yes. Andomiel 2020. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Nina says, love you, Dacob. You're a great example of resilience. I've been through a lot lately, and it's great to know we're together in the fight. We're definitely together. Cream always rises to the top. Don't we know it, P.S.? I think someone may be jealous to after multiple creators. Well, thank you, Naked Eyes. You will come back, Dacob. I will subscribe with you again. Thank you. Yeah, in case they do take my channel down, Be sure to, follow me on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together, or Dacob CC, which is my Chanel fan account thing. And there I will, if they take my channel down, I'll let you know on Instagram where my new channel is going to be. Can you believe? After 10 years, I might have to start all over again from zero. 2025 is looking perky. um, Anywho, yeah. Yeah. If a channel is deleted, the videos are gone too. Yeah. Yeah. It's terrible, actually. The audacity, that people have to to be so parasitic in their intent to destroy you, um, for their personal gain. It defies all logic, really. Um, it's insane. Son of Summer says they'll lose if all is fair. If all is fair, I agree with you. But this world, fair? I don't think our society currently understands fairness, and I don't think our society currently ticks on fairness. I don't think so. So I don't think fairness is a word in today's society's vocabulary. Um, you know, so be careful out there. Yeah. Um, you know. Yeah, Nina, story of our lives, right? Rise out of the ashes like the phoenix. I'm telling you, it's a mess. But thank you so much for your love and support. This really means the world, and it really helps. Really helps. So thank you so much. And there you go. And so, what a mess. Now, should we talk Chanel? Should we talk Chanel? Because like a hoe has been missing in action, and of course, the second I'm gone, the Baconator is like, let's post a show because if he's gone, he's not gonna destroy us. Oh, Beauty and Insanity says Mars retrograde isn't effing around, y'all. Is it Mars retrograde currently? Cha. Little did she know, says Skep. Now, and then we're gonna so we're gonna review the show, and then we're gonna talk about the new Oompa Loompa coming to Chanel. But first, we're gonna review the show, and because chronologically that's how it happened. So first they released the show, and then a couple of days later they're like, "Here's our new Oompa Loompa." So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna review the show. We're gonna do the Oompa, and we're gonna talk about him, and then we're gonna do a little Chanel unboxing. A little something, a little something, something, a little something, something. I needed to pay respect to my girl Virginia Viard, as some content creators like to call her. So Virginie, pay my respects to Virginie, on sale, of course, because hey, I'm not gonna buy Virginie full price. No, on sale, we'll go. Um, so thumb up the live stream. Thank you, Gloria. Thumb up the live stream. Now, the fashion show is the Métier d'Art 2025 collection, which was done by the internal creative team of Chanel. So it's not like there's a specific person, artistic director behind the show. It's like their internal design team did the show, although I believe that part of the collection was already initiated by Virginie before she left. So I do believe there was already a kind of outlined premise for the show. I'm sure they told her, hey, make it about China because we need our Chinese customers back. So I'm sure she was given certain target points. You know what I mean? Like, you got to do it about China. We got to do cultural appropriation. We got to make the Chinese pay even more. You know what I mean? Let's suck up to them so we can, allegedly, so we can get more customers there to buy again. You know what I'm saying? We won't bone yesterday. So, but okay, so there's that. Okay. But then I'm thinking, so then she leaves. The creative internal team does the collection. Okay. But here's what I'm thinking. This is just speculation. But since Virginie left on June 5th until now, mid-December, so almost 6 months pass before Chanel announces the new artistic director. I believe they possibly already decided a while ago who it's going to be, and secretly maybe already asked him for some tips on what to do on the Métier d'Art collection, which he officially could not do, was not allowed to do because he's still under contract with Bottega Veneta. So obviously, legally, he probably is not allowed to even do it. But I don't know. I'm thinking, you think that maybe Chanel was like, the Baconator told him, or, Brunella, Brunella maybe said, hey, why don't you show us what you got, girl? Like, give us a little bit of under the table input on this upcoming Métier d'Art collection. Let's see how it goes. Like, if these little tweaks and details that you're giving us as hints, consider it a form of trial run of sorts. Probably didn't happen. Allegedly everything. I don't believe this really happened. Okay, but it's just a thing to think about, because why would they take 6 months? Why would it all be so long? Why would it all be so secretive? And then why would he be the decision, the ultimate choice? We're going to talk about my theories about why he would be their ultimate choice. But anyway, so let's first analyze the collection that we got. So technically, Virginie Viard did the haute couture collection in summer, but they didn't want to credit her, so they credited the internal team for that. Then they did, what did they do then? Then they did Spring Summer 25 collection, and they credited the internal design team for that as well. Now they did the Métier d'Art collection. They credited that to their internal designer team as well. The video is taken from the Chanel YouTube website, so it falls under fair use. Are we filming this as a separate video? No. Okay. I don't know, because the show has been shown 2 weeks ago. Is it going to get any views? Probably not. All right. So it falls under fair use because we're reviewing the video. Interesting to note that Chanel has turned off all comments underneath their YouTube video. Sneaky, sneaky, Chanel. But they have left comments under their Instagram. And interestingly enough, the Instagram comments are always the same. It seems like they're bots or something commenting, because on Instagram, the comments are usually people saying they love, either some K-pop singer or some famous Chinese actor or actress was invited to the show or is on the runway. And so the fans of this one or two people, they're the ones commenting, saying, "Oh my God, I love you!" Like Jisoo for Dior, "I love you, Jisoo, Jisoo, Jisoo." So you have like 500 comments saying, "Oh my God, Jisoo looks so awesome at Dior, Jisoo." So it's kind of that type of idiotic comments of like brain dead fans. But there's not many comments that are related to the actual collection. And this is on Instagram. On YouTube, they've completely turned off their comments. They cannot take the beef, apparently. So apparently. Son of Summer says they can't face the discordant music of criticism. We'll go. Allegedly, we don't know. But like, why would you turn off comments under your video? Why would you do that? You're either buying views and people can see that you're buying views because, like, let's say you post a video. And I've seen a few content creators do this, by the way. You know who you are. And like, they post a video and within 3 hours, they get 30,000 views, but then they get 10 comments. You don't get 30,000 views and only 10 comments. That means that those 30,000 views are not organic, real people. Because with 30,000 views, you're at least going to get 1,000 comments, or I don't know, a couple hundred at least. So yes, you can also buy comments. You can buy views. You can buy comments. But if you buy comments, usually it's noticeable. It's very much bots commenting, and the comments are not pertinent to the content that you made. So you can see when somebody's buying comments because the comments are kind of slightly off and they don't make sense because they're not really connected to the topic, or in some cases, the comments are just like a little heart or a smiley, So I'm thinking, why would you turn off your comments? You either turn them off because you're buying views and you don't want it to look like you're buying views because you're not getting enough comments, or you're turning them off because the comments are negative for the most part. What are you afraid of? Why are you turning off your comments? What are you afraid of? So anyway, bear that in mind. And then the collection was showcased in China. They used the Coromandel panels, Coco's apartment in 31 Rue Cambon as a starting point, inspiration. They hired Tilda Swinton. I'm getting so tired of her. I'm sorry, Tilda. Girl, I've had it officially. The Tilda taking a camera, going to China, taking pictures of everything, and then turning that into a fashion collection. I'm like, cultural appropriation much? So what they're showing, Wim Wenders did the little promotional video of Tilda traveling through China, taking snapshots with an expensive camera. And I was like, oh my gosh, she's photographing stuff in China so that Chanel can make a collection out of those details. If that's not cultural appropriation, I mean, I don't care either way. Do what you gotta do. But girl, lame, in my opinion. So anyway, we got the video. Then a couple of days later, they released the collection. So let's watch it. Let's watch it and review it. By the way, Aish, this one's for you. Aish, one of my mods, was like, Dacob, I'm sick and tired of listening to always the same music while you review the shows. I'm like, Aish, I have gone to extra lengths to find a new song just for you. So we're going to be playing a new copyright-free song that doesn't, it's copyright-free, so it wasn't played during the show. But the show falls under fair use because we're reviewing it. Hi, Cinnamon Roll. Glad you're here. Let's watch the show, you guys. Chanel Métier d'Art 2025 in China. Alright. So if you're going to show black clothes on a black background, you can't expect me to see anything. So I'm seeing some black stuff on a black backdrop. Okay. Glitz and glamour. Oh, I see buttons. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a mix of Virginie Viard. This could have been Virginie Viard, and it, you know what I mean? It seems like it's still something she would have done. Cute little tiny camellias on the hem, on the trims, on the buttons. Very long coats, very much for the Middle East, I feel, because they know their clients, covering as much body as possible. That travel bag we've seen in much better leather, made by Chanel in the 90s, and then also for Virginie's first cruise collection. This is giving me Dolce & Gabbana vibes. And a little bit Karl Lagerfeld Cinecittà Métier d'Art collection. Isn't it? It's giving me a little bit that, it's reminiscent of Karl's. Mitrake says, you can't see the details of the fabric. No, I personally cannot see them very well on this backdrop, but hey, whatever. Maybe you guys can see it better. Okay, so a lot of camellias embroidered. I mean, this is métier d'art, you guys. So you have to consider that a lot of the pieces are hand stitched. It's like a collection that's mixed between haute couture and prêt-à-porter. So the price category is also between the two. So you're going to be paying more than for prêt-à-porter, but less than for haute couture. So just bear that in mind. Yeah, it's a classic Chanel jacket. Oh, is that a 255 or a timeless classic? Looks like a 255 bag in like a tweed material. Speaking of the 255 and the timeless classic, it seems as though Chanel has discontinued their rectangular minis in leather. They still have listed the classic black one, but all the new ones are in tweed, and the new leather ones are slightly smaller than the original one used to be. But they're only like $200 cheaper. I'm like, why even bother to do that, Chanel? Because $200 cheaper, it's still $5,000 a bag this big. Give me a break. So stupid. I don't know why they did that, honestly. Maybe because the market was oversaturated. Okay, this I like. It's from the Coromandel panels, but then it's like made in shearling. I think this thing is going to be like $60,000, $50,000 or something, but I do like it. The cropped jacket, I mean, you gotta have a perfect belly. Perfect belly. Otherwise, forget about it. This jacket, yeah. I like the Coromandel pattern on it, you know, from the panels, like, yeah. And I like that it's boxy, that it's a boxy jacket that's kind of more universal, unisex, but like, what are you gonna do? It's gonna be one of those expensive shearling things that's gonna cost you, I don't know, $20,000. Cropped jacket, I can see some starlet wanting to wear this, you know, hunting for a sugar daddy, or, well, she obviously found a sugar daddy already if she can afford it. But it's giving me hookah vibes, you know. Tiffany blue, okay. Is Chanel throwing shade at LVMH for some reason? This kind of three-parted jacket, that's something we've seen done already in the past. This is not the first. So they're definitely taking inspiration from the archives, right? Knitwear, there's always a few knitwear pieces. This is a new bag that they're trying to introduce to us. They always have a few knitwear pieces compacted in one portion of the collection for every métier d'art show. I liked that tweed, by the way. Look at this little petticoat vibe. And this two-tone baglet with a bag on a bag. Embroidery. At least I'm not seeing any bibs. Kev says, oh my God, I literally dozed off. It's so bizarre. Oh, this tweed is nice. Oh, this cut, this kind of, what's it called? Diametrical cut. It's very Virginie. Now, what I wanted to say is I do believe that some of these pieces are fine. You know, they're individually very wearable, but somehow, like the skirt is nice, this jacket is nice, but somehow I am missing like a cohesive vibe so far. Like every piece, like they were given a clear memo, make it sellable, make it wearable. And I think minus some of the extreme cropped pieces, this is a wearable collection. But am I missing the charisma maybe? The character? Like, take away the bags with a double C. Yeah, okay, we see the tweed, we think it's Chanel. So I guess we can recognize that it's a Chanel collection because of the stacked necklaces, because of the tweed and the double C on the bags. But like, Katie says, I think it's the charisma. You're missing the pow. Yeah, Trina, we're missing the pow, right? Here I go, Jen says, I don't hate it, but I don't love it. It's nice, but nothing exciting. Yeah, wearable theme, right? Yeah, there's no oomph. MMM says Chanel for Zara. Yeah, I think that's the point, you guys. Don't get me wrong, like some of these texts, well, this jacket looks like Zara, but some other pieces do look expensive. They look like they, you know, the embroidery, the added sequins, the blah, blah, blah. But, oh, okay, another star. So it's not like we're sitting here saying it looks cheap. I'm not saying it necessarily looks cheap because it doesn't for the most part. But like you guys said, it lacks oomph. Oh yeah, Kev, there's no vision. Yeah, I mean, they try to say there is vision because of the Coromandel panels, Chinese inspiration. But I'm like, okay, there's so much you could have done with those Coromandel panels and this is what you did. It's like, make a collection first. This is what the vibe this is giving me. It's like, make a collection first, and then let's give it to the marketing team, and let's give the marketing team the task to frame their token model. She always looks beautiful in every fashion show except for Chanel. Chanel manages to always make her look terrible. And she looks great in every other fashion show she does. So it seems like they did the collection first, then they gave it to their marketing team and said to the marketing team, create a theme around it that's cohesive. You know what I mean? That's what it's giving me. It's giving me a mismatched vibe. So... And you guys, the thing is this, I don't mind these pieces. You know what I mean? Some of them. This gold thing is terrible. Look, it looks like a sack of potatoes on her. Terrible. And they're doing the de-stressed calfskin. You should have made a bag out of this. My issue is, although I do like those shoes, but we've seen them already. Ah, that shoe is giving me Bottega Veneta vibes. You see what I'm saying? Why would they make that shoe now? Why would they make that shoe now? Anyway, I like this jacket just because it's big. But okay, so we digress. And these new baglets out of satin and silk, who's gonna wear that shit? I mean, I would wear it if they gave it to me for free. Kev says, I'm not eager to take out a second mortgage for these. But here's the thing, you guys. Kev, that's what I was getting at. We have seen all of these pieces before in other Chanel collections. More or less, you know what I mean? I mean, they've tweaked some items, they've changed stuff around a little bit, they're trying to make it look fresh for 2025. Like, I get the shtick. But here's the thing. When we've seen these pieces first, some of them years ago, some of them decades ago, they were the fraction of the cost. So what I'm trying to say is, I have the feeling they're taking stuff out of archives, but they're making them cost a ton more because Chanel has a price increase with every new collection. So I'm asking myself, why should I spend much more this time around for pieces that I've seen Chanel do 10, 15 years ago, and they've done them for way less money? So why do I now have to spend 10 times as more for something that's a copy of what was already done by Chanel in the past? That's what I'm saying. So I'm lacking progress. And by progress, I mean, do you remember one of those last interviews that Karl Lagerfeld gave? Well, not last interviews. I mean, he was very vocal about a lot of things, but it was the 2016, or was it the 2017 collection? It was the, do you remember the robot The data center collection. The data center collection. And there was a lot of very weird jackets and what is wrong with this piece? What is this thing? They're trying to give it like a 30s vibe. I see the Chinese influence here. Okay, well, like girl, no. Okay, anyway. So, and they told him like, wow, this looks very avant-garde and innovative. Like he had Chanel jackets that were closed with Velcro instead of buttons. He made Velcro closures and people were like, oh, this is a little bit pushing it too far. And he said, well, for me, Chanel is the future. I keep updating Chanel. And he said in his interview, he's like, today, the actual Chanel collections I make look less like Chanel than all the brands trying to copy Chanel today. Do you remember that interview? He said that in the interview back in 2016 or 2017. He said, the brands that try to copy Chanel look more like Chanel than Chanel does. Because I never repeat myself. I always keep progressing and changing and changing. And that was Carl for you. Love him or hate him, that's what he did. That's why he gave us a spectacle every time. Every time we were surprised. Like how did that man manage to, from collection to collection, manage to reinvent Chanel over and over and over again? Now what I'm seeing is, let's make it safe. Let's make it sellable. Let's make it no vision. Let's just make it bougie. Let's make it, you know, for the rich that have money but have no charisma, for the rich that have money but have no style, no taste. You know what I mean? And it's a pity because Chanel, at least under Carl, was visionary. There was always a vision. And that was what made it so magical for me, from year to year, from collection to collection. Now, sure, if I had $100,000 to burn, okay, if I had $100,000 put aside just to burn, I would definitely find, by the way, for $100,000, you can maybe buy 5 pieces and that's it. Maybe 4. Maybe 4 items and then you're done with the Métier d'Art collection. But for $100,000, I could find myself a jacket that I would love from this collection. I would find a cardigan. I would find costume jewelry. I would find a pair of shoes. You know what I mean? And we're done. And we're done. And great. Yeah, I would spend $100,000. I would get this baby blue cardigan with the flowers on it. I would get that puffy jacket in black. You know what I mean? But then I would have it, and then I would not need another jacket. You know what I mean? So like, why would I keep buying from year to year a puffy jacket at Chanel? Do I need 50 puffy jackets from Chanel? That's what I'm trying to say. The person who wanted a Chanel puffy jacket that looks really awesome, that person already has that puffy, awesome Chanel jacket. They don't need this one, which is a remake of a better Chanel puffy jacket from the past. So I'm really kind of struggling to understand, who is this for? Thank you, Chanel. So, what do you guys think? I don't know. Am I like being too critical? I don't know. I said it all. It's all for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Cha. MMM says, Carl's shows inspire us decades later. This show won't even be remembered a year from now. That's exactly the point, MMM. We're not going to remember this collection. Sure, if you have a budget, you got $30,000 for the puffy jacket, you're going to buy the jacket, and then what? What are you going to do with the jacket? It's $30,000 jacket. What are you going to do? Wear it to St. Moritz to go skiing? You're going to have another 50 bimbos who have the same budget who are going to have the same jacket. You're not special. You see what I mean? Otherwise, why would you want to buy such an expensive jacket unless you don't want to show it off? Thumb up the live stream, you guys. We got over 300 people watching. Come on, baby. Dacob is back for now. So enjoy it while it lasts. Thumb up the live stream. Hi, Zara Justina, how's it going? And thank you, everybody, for tipping and creating the snowflake. If you wish to join the snowflake family, and get your name added to the snowflake, you can just tip your host right there. Everything's interactive today. Isn't that fabulous? Oh my God, RN says Tilda Swinton took the worst pictures, I guess. Yeah, Tilda was hired to act, and let's just say, Tilda, you did not deserve that Oscar. And you're not going to win an Oscar for that performance. Anyway, Cinnamon Roll, yeah, you can rewind when the show is over. You can watch the beginning. At the beginning of the live stream, I explain how they're trying to silence me and shut me down. So here I go. Jen says, you're not being too critical. If they're going to put out safe, then they get called out for being safe. Well, it's safe. Yeah. Zeitgeist, I also always go back to watch Carl's shows. They are so soothing to watch. There's something about them that was so effortless, you know? I'm not saying that all of his collections were a total success in my eyes and that I would love to wear all those pieces. No, on the contrary, a lot of them were very costumey and very showstoppers, but difficult to wear. But that doesn't matter. The show itself was magical. You don't need to buy pieces from that collection. Just watching the show play out was magic. And it's fun to rewatch over and over again. This show, who's going to want to watch this again? Ever. 10 years from now, who's going to sit here and tell you, oh my God, you guys, let's rewatch the Metieda 2025 collection because that shit ate. Like, ate what? It ate a moldy sandwich and then had the shits for the next 2 weeks, honey.
Butter.
No, this is not, it doesn't make me dream. And long term, that's bad for Chanel because if you play it safe, sure, you're going to sell this collection and you're going to make the Baconator money. But long term, you're damaging your brand because it's not memorable. And the more safe pieces you make every year, and the more and more and more you disappear into nothing. No memory. No memory. You don't keep the spark alive. The people remember the Carl shows, but Chanel of today, Lena and company, live off the past glories. 5 foot nothing, my love. Wow.
5
So
FT
glad you're
Nothing
here.
donated $100.
Thank you
It's
so
good to
much,
see you
sweetie.
back.
5 foot nothing on a snowflake. Snowflake, 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 snowflake. Okay. I am going to do, because 5 foot nothing, she loves her black, honey. She is goth at heart. And I have reserved the black marker for you, babes. We're gonna do, yeah. Yes, we is. Yes, we is. Yes, we is. Hold on. I'm gonna do the black hearts. There you go. 5 foot nothing. We reserved. You best believe. The black marker for our gothic queen. And I've extended the N into the heart. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So you have like it's like a flower. The top of the N turns into a heart. Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh man, this snowflake though, isn't this gorgeous? The more filled up it gets and the more it gets kind of that punk vibe feeling. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So yeah, what I'm trying to say here is the more you play with safe collections and the more you fade into being forgotten. You really do. Now, some people are fighting by hook or by crook to stay relevant. Looking at you, Madonna. Speaking of Madonna, have you heard the news? Now, for all the kids watching, do you even know who Madonna is? Because you never know. A lot of people don't even know who she is anymore. Sandra Callie says confessions to, yeah, I've heard about confessions on a dance floor too. No, that's not the news though. I mean, that's also news. Do you guys know the news? Trying to stay relevant. You know what Madonna's doing? Allegedly, in February, she's going to try to pull her own Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Yeah. Madonna is allegedly going to do a reality TV show. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, y'all. That woman is such a control freak. In order to do a reality TV show, you got to learn to let go. And you know what I mean? But I'm sure she's going to want to be in control of everything. So I believe, and this is just my opinion only, of course, that it's going to be painful to watch. It's going to be so cringe too, because like seeing her struggle to be in control of everything, it's going to be painful to watch for me, you know, because she's going to try so hard to look cool, young, youthful, and she's going to not really be herself because she's going to be so cramped, allegedly. Kev is like, who's going to watch? I don't know. I guess I'll watch. uh, you know? I had some allergic reaction to one of the lip glosses. And now I am slightly peeling. But then also, by accident, I put tretinoin on my lips because I'm an idiot. You should never do that. But it was before going to bed and I forgot and I just put it on my lips. I'm like, oh no, I can't put tret on my lips. It's going to peel my lips. Son of Summer says she'll have to turn the comments off. Don't we know it? Don't we know it? I mean, good luck to her. We will be watching, not...
Michelle _ Thomas donated $25.
Michele or
Happy
Michelle?
holidays.
I think it's Michele. It's Michele, right? Thomas with a TH? Thank you so much, Michele. Let's do... I'm looking at the colors here. I definitely want green, but if I do green, it's going to be invisible on the green screen. So we have to do... blue. I'm going to do blue. Michele, Thomas. Let's do Michele here. Oh, with the tiny smiley face. So cute. There you are in blue. Yay. Thank you so much, Michele. Man, this is so cool. I mean, I knew we were going to fill it up, but like fill it up like this. This is a wonderful, wonderful, heartwarming surprise to me. Thank you guys so much for helping the fashion bunka. Grand Madonna. Oh my God. Kev, the shade. I can't even. Michele Tomas says, it is indeed Michele, like Michelle, just one L. So, oh, Michelle. So it's Michelle. Okay, so it's Michelle Thomas. Okay, gotcha. Thank you so much, sweetie. So Okay, so basically I have intel from Google, you guys. It says, listen, Linda. This is what Google tells us. Madonna will star in a new reality show called Living Like a Material Girl. Man, you can't make this shit up. So Madonna will star in a new reality show called Living Like a Material Girl, which will premiere on Netflix on February 1st, 2025. Material nonna. Robbie. Material grandma. Yeah. So, I mean, oh, Terry. What the? Oh, hi, Jackie. Wait, that was the one song she regretted doing. Zara Justina says, I thought she regretted that song. Well, now she's going to regret a reality TV show as well, probably, possibly. What material? Plastics is are in. Frost 2025 is like, Look, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt, so I will be watching. Of course, I will be watching. I'm going to at least the first episode. It's on Netflix, though, so are they going to drop the entire thing at once? You know how Netflix does? Sometimes they just drop all the episodes at once. I'm going to watch. Who's with me? Come on, we're going to watch at least one episode. Mrs. Free to be me. How's it going, sweetie? Thank you so much.
Mrs. Free donated $25. Glad to see you're back, Dacob. You were missed.
Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. Okay, so we do MRS. Free to be me. Oh, I made it very artsy. Look at that. You're scrolling through here. Mrs. Free to be me. There you are. Look at this gorgeous snowflake. Oh my gosh, isn't this fabulous? This is just fabulous. Katie says, I'm definitely watching. Kev says, I'll watch it if it's on Netflix. It is on Netflix. Apparently it's on Netflix, you guys. Should we do a watch party? 2025 is looking mighty pikey. Oh, hi, Lori. How's it going? Oh, you're going to watch? Isn't it reductive? Son of summer. I see what you did there. Look it up. Oh, hi, Jolie. Did I miss the being threatened and silenced explanation? Damn, I'm late to this party. You have missed it? Don't worry. When the show is over, you can rewind. I explain it at the beginning of the show. I'm mesmerized by your brooch. From what collection it is? Oh, thank you, Cinnamon Roll. This is Carl's 2017 Fall-Winter Space Travel Collection. Look at the glitz and the glamour. These are huge, chunky crystals. They're like this big. Oh, well, yeah, crystals. Yeah, they are crystals. I mean, it's huge, right? Very heavy, too. Sean Pop says, she made some incredible pop songs in the earlier part of her career. The later years, boring. Well, now apparently she's working on Confessions on a Dance Floor, too. Lurk says, didn't Madonna invent the reality show concept as we know it? No. Who told you that? No, absolutely not. No. No. Hi, Beardy Dacob. Sorry, never catch you live. Would love for you to try Venice Rococo by Artiste. Okay, thank you, sweetie. If I ever get to it. Priestess says, hi, Priestess. Long time no see, Dacob. I missed you. Missed you too, sweetie. Lurk. Yes, I know that you were referencing Truth or Dare. In America, it was called In Bed with Madonna. No, Truth or Dare. What was it called? It had two different names in Europe and in America. But no. No, she didn't invent it. One of the first reality films ever made. So Truth or Dare was in the early 90s. But there's one reality movie that was made way before that. And that reality movie was the one that started it all. Does anybody know? Does anybody want to win some bragging points? Bragging right points? Sean Pop says, I'll put money on it that it's going to be in black and white. Let's see if anybody guesses. Hi, Eva Talaira. Hi, Dacob. Do not give up. You are the Julian Assange of fashion. Love you. Kisses. Oh, thank you so much. Actually, what Eva says here. Sorry, I'm pointing at the chats. For me, the chats are here. For you, they might be there or here. Yeah, I read it. I'm just reading what Eva says. Hi, Dacob. Do not give up. You are the Julian Assange of fashion. They're trying to silence me. Michelle, son of summer. There you go. You guessed it. Grey Gardens. You win bragging rights. You win bragging rights. It's Grey Gardens. Grey Gardens. Yep. It's Grey Gardens. And Grey Gardens with Little Edie and Big Edie. Oh, hi, Blonde and Chatty. No, Zara, I don't think that's why you didn't get the notification. I don't know what YouTube is doing. No, for now, they're trying to silence me, but let's see what happens. It's a mess, you guys. Little Edie and Big Edie. Blonde and Chatty says, the one when she dissed Kevin Costner, anyone who says my show is neat has to go. Yeah, that's In Bed with Madonna. That is In Bed with Madonna. Or Truth or Dare. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. You best believe. But you guys, I can only do it thanks to you. Like all of your love and support, like all the tips you're sending me, like the fact that you come and watch, the fact that you thumb up the video, the fact that you subscribe to my channel, like all of these things allow me to keep going because otherwise I can't keep going, you know? So yeah, now I'm getting these threats and they want to take me down. Let's see. Let's see if they manage to, you know. You know. Yeah, Jinx Monsoon as Little Edie is fabulous. I agree. Yvonne Burns. Jinx Monsoon is fabulous, you know. Coco Peru as well. And Kelly Mantle as well. So there you go. Shadow banning is a thing as well. Yeah, Priestess, it is. Sorry, Blonde and Chatty, I cannot. My lawyer also says I cannot talk about it just yet. So I have to. But I explained to you why I was gone so long. That was one of the reasons. Not all the reasons. That was one of the reasons why I was gone. Longer than I was expected to be gone. Because I was supposed to be gone just around like a week and a half. But not like over 2 weeks. Oh, matey. So kind. Thank you. You are the sweetest. I can listen to more than 3 hours from you. Oh, way too kind. Thank you. I can't even listen to myself blabber on for 3 hours. So this is a huge compliment. Thank you so much. If Little Edie had lived longer, she might have had a renaissance. Oh, I completely agree with you. You know that one of the collections that Alexander McQueen did in that kind of... Do you remember that collection he did with what appeared to be like a pile of junk in the middle of the room, everything like black and dark, and all the models had these like weird hats and oversized lips? That was dedicated to Grey Gardens. Little Edie was the inspiration for that collection. So she had her renaissance even though she was gone. Thank you, Corey K. I am feeling better. My health is improving. My chest is improving. So I'm taking it slow, you know, but it is doing better. Going better. Rosana Navarro says they cannot find a sponsor to stop collaborating because you do not live on sponsors, I suppose. Well, no, what? I don't. And am I sitting here telling you this video was sponsored by? No, because it wasn't. It was sponsored by you guys because you sent the tips. Oh, Matey says, I'm not kind. Believe me, just really love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, never made that connection to her and that collection. Miss Leedy, do you know which collection I'm talking about? Because I don't remember the name of the collection. You know how, like, Alexander McQueen, he gave titles to every collection? And I don't remember. Maybe Kev will know. I don't remember the name of that specific collection, like in the junkyard. It wasn't a junkyard. It looked like a, I don't know, like a car lot with tires and everything. My cat woke me up tonight and I was so mad that I saw your live was on, so I went from mad to excited. Oh man, Cinnamon Roll, your cat knew. Your cat woke you up. Your cat was like, bitch, Dacob is on, wake up. Oh, Yvonne, was it called Salvage Yard or Savage Yard? Salvage or Savage? Salvage? Yvonne says, I don't know, but I guess the silencing of you gives you bragging rights as you've got. Oh, hold on. Let me scroll up. Sorry. Gives you bragging rights as you've got under some entity's skin. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Siobhan. Dacob has returned. Wake up, right? That's what the kitten said. That's what she said. Gloria says, your cat was your notification. LOL. Thumb up the live stream, will you guys? Cinnamon says, some heroes have fur and 4 legs. Don't we know it? Meow, Dacob, meow, meow. This is Robbie Lorraine. You're reminded of the cat behind the painting. The cat had her eyes on a Chanel cardigan. Uh-oh, I hope the cat didn't scratch the Chanel cardigan. October 8th, 2007. This season, it's the Beals of Grey Gardens. Was that how they critiqued his collection? WW Traveler? Traveler, sorry. Is that like the kind of like when they were talking about his collection, is that what they said? Oh, this season it's the Beals of Grey Gardens. But I don't know. I don't remember, but it's the cat Choupette. Simon says, no, she's a good kitty, but she wants to eat at 3 a.m. in the morning. Oh, yeah, she doesn't have patience. She's like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, Mom. Now. Hungry now. Oh, man. Okay, so the cat would lay on the Chanel cardigan. Fair enough, as long as she doesn't scratch it, eat it, try to massage her own claws on it, then we're good to go. My mogs are the same tummy clock went digital. My mogs? Is that an animal? Oh, you cannot leave anything on the bed because the cat, my dog kept waking me up earlier and earlier for a while. Definitely weird. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, mogs are cats? Oh, moggy cat. Oh, it's a type of cat. Okay, I had no clue. The things you learn. Another thing we've learned, look at my segue. Another thing we've just learned is who is the new artistic director at Chanel. So let's talk about it. Guess we're going to film this. Yes, Son of Summer in Great Gardens, one of the cats did its business behind an ancestral painting propped up against the wall. Yes, and the raccoons ate and pooped in everything else and all the rest. Oh, Moggy is Brit slang for cat? I had no clue. Kev says, I get the sense that Baconator and Bruno just want a Band-Aid. Make me eat my words, but there's no way this new Oompa Loompa will last more than 5 years. Terry says, one of my cats, her name is Little Butt. wakes up every 2 hours wanting to eat. Gold Cat Studio says, Teresa, Little Butt is a fabulous name for a cat. It is a fabulous name. Little Butt gonna get a big butt if Little Butt keeps eating every 2 hours. Story of my life. I guess I'm the big butt. Terry, I'll be your big butt, and your cat can be your little butt. And I eat chicken McNuggets. Thank you. Every 2 hours, feed me nuggets. Thank you. Yes, I'm the big butt. I'm the bubble butt, baby. There you go. Yeah. More than big butt. I'll be the bubble butt. Going the... I think Baconator picked him because he will just go with whatever she tells him to do. Well, let's talk about it. Then you can share your opinions. Oh, there you go. Sean Pop says the Alexander McQueen show was Horn of Plenty, probably 2009. Thank you, Sean. Thank you so much. Yvonne says, we got badges in our front garden now. Assholes have disturbed their set in the woods, so the poor beggars are looking for a new site. Cha. Animals. 2024. Hello, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Chanel has finally decided who their new artistic director shall be here on henceforth. And we're going to talk about it today here on my channel. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. While you're at it, subscribe. Thumb up the video, okay? Let's get to 100,000 subbies. We're almost there. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. And push that notification bell because you never know with YouTube nowadays. So, alas, they have decided to go not with John Galliano. I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't because John Galliano left Marta Margiela. I wonder why he left Marta Margiela. Is he just done? Does he just want to retire? Or is there a surprise happening with John Galliano? Is he going to do something else? Is he going to go back to Dior? I mean, we'll go. I don't know. Well, let's see. Or is he just done? He's just like, you know what? I'm tired. The degradé of the fashion world, darling. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done, darling. Everything is so degradé. Degradé and blasé. Blasé and degradé. Blasé and degradé. Probably when he was interviewed by the Baconator for the gig at Chanel, he was probably telling her, darling, I'm going to quit Marta Margiela, darling. I'm done. Everything is so degradé. And so blasé, and so blasé. In fact, legend once said that he repeated blasé so often in that job interview that he planted a seed inside the Baconator's bacon ears. And apparently, the blasé turned into blasé. And just like that, Mathieu, bless you. Did you sneeze? No. Mathieu Blasé has become the new artistic director of Chanel. Now, it did not go that way. I just invented, here you go. Something about him. He does look like a badger, doesn't he? Little animal, like a rodent, a gerbil or something. I think it's the separation between, it's the thickness of the nose and how separated the eyes. There's something about him. Anyway. Of course, it didn't go down that way. It's just in my sick fantasy world, I envision the whole story happening. And Galliano is like, why did I repeat blasé so many times? And now they hired blasé. Now, blasé, and yes, I've seen the videos of the Oompa Loompas who were, the second Chanel announced that he was the artistic director. This happened like 2 weeks ago. They were sitting on their floors in their pajamas with their ratchet old selves, unwashed, uncoiffed, desperately running to make the first video about the news, you know. And I'm like thinking to myself, you're not a news anchor, Miss Thing. You don't work for CNN, BBC. You're not sitting in an expensive studio with an expensive table, microphone, makeup people. You're not delivering the news. Why are you acting like you're a news anchor when you're delivering these news and you don't even know how to pronounce the guy's name? You call him Blasey. Michael Blasey. Or Matthew Blasey. Y'all, please have some dignity. Because you got no dignity. And all of the Oompa Loompas made their videos. No one exactly, it's institute in the live chat says, but no analysis. No, they're just like, oh no, Chanel's pronounced what are you looking forward to? And let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. I'm like, wow, Miss Anderson Koopa. Oh, honey, okay, girl. Yes, queen. Okay. Instead, why don't we sit back and take our time to digest this news, as I have done. We have to digest this news and try to understand what it actually means, rather than just reading from articles written by magazines on your little channelettes, trying to be the first to deliver the news. Girl. So, here's the thing. I think that, first off, I am thrilled and could not be happier that they did not go with the human carpet. What's his name? Jacques Mousse. I'm thrilled because with Jacques Mousse, I believe it would have really looked like Zara. Okay. Zara for Chanel or H&M for Chanel. I'm glad they didn't go with that. Honestly, I'm also glad that they didn't go with Hedi Slimane. I know a lot of people were really rooting for Hedi to go to Chanel. But if we are to go, if we're to go on what Bruno Pavlovsky has been quoted to have said a couple of months ago after Virginie left, he said the person we're going to choose as director of Chanel is not going to be someone who has like a big ego. I'm paraphrasing here. It's not going to be someone who has their own fashion brand. It's not going to be someone who thinks about themselves first and then Chanel second. In other words, I feel he was throwing shade at Hedi Slimane. I think he was telling indirectly to Hedi, bitch, you ain't going to get the job because you're the type of person that wants to control everything. You have a huge ego. You want to do the photos yourself, the campaigns yourself. You want to decide the locations. You want to decide the themes. You want to decide the topics. No. You're not gonna. And that shade was thrown by Bruno Pavlovsky. And looky, eggs and cookie, Hedi did not get the job. Now, another thing was said in another interview by the Chanel team, and they said they were rather looking for someone who is easier to work with, somebody who's younger, somebody who doesn't have their own brand, and also somebody who is more easy to direct. I'm paraphrasing here again, but are you kidding me? What are you trying to tell us between the lines? Between the lines, what Chanel is telling us is we want somebody who doesn't have an ego yet. We want somebody who is not that famous yet. In other words, we want somebody who doesn't have so much power yet. Like these big designers who are so famous and popular, Galliano being one of them. Although what canceled Galliano in the past made him weaker, but he's gaining traction again, especially his last collection for the Margiela artisanal really catapulted him again to the top of the world as a fashion designer, at least in my book it did. And we need to find someone who's not been around long enough. Hedi Slimane has a huge ego and he's super popular. So of course he's not going to be... Jacqueline the Moose. Too young, but too much of an ego, because Jackie was always about, Carl, discovered me. Carl discovered me. I'm like, yeah, Carl discovered you because you look like those other guys he'd like to. We digress. So, girl, your looks alone, although you might be cute to some, not cute to others, your looks alone don't a good designer make. I'm sorry, honey. Just because you look like you came off of OF doesn't mean that you're going to be good designing haute couture. HC, honey. Haute couture. It's HC, not OF. Maybe Jacques Mousse needs the memo. Needs to get the memo. It's HC, not OF. So then they're going through these other names, Obviously, Marc Jacobs would have been a great choice as well, but I think they're a little bit worried about Marc's open talk and conversations about his issues with and struggles with addiction and stuff of that sort. So I do believe that they were a little bit like, we need somebody who has less of that in their life, and also somebody who has less experience, somebody who's a little bit fresher. But we also are looking for someone who, in that short period of time that they have been working, they have proven that they can sell, that they can create a collection that sells. Because at the end of the day, in order to understand why they chose who they chose as artistic director for Chanel, we have to understand why Chanel hired somebody like Lina Nair from Unilever, HR at Unilever, to work as a CEO of Chanel. Somebody who has nothing to do with fashion. Why? Why would they do that? Well, they're either gearing up to sell the company or they're gearing up to maximize profits, to just minimize expenditures, because she came when Carl left. And this is interesting because in other interviews, several Chanel employees that are higher ups were saying, when Carl was working, we did everything he wanted. He wanted specific type of shows, of building up these beautiful landscapes. And they said, this cost us a ton of money. We were hemorrhaging money to keep stuff going the way Carl wanted it to. The second Carl was gone, Lena comes in, and they're starting to maximize their profits. They're starting to kind of do everything in a way to not lose money, but to make money, to make it more profitable. Why? You don't have shareholders. You're a privately owned company. You're not a publicly owned company. You have that privilege of already having your owners, the Vadheimers, being billionaires. Do they need to make this brand even more profitable? Yes, if they're gearing up to sell. So in that landscape, this person arrives as a new CEO and starts cutting costs and budgets, allegedly, right? And we see more and more workers start complaining about the conditions that they're working under for Chanel, allegedly. We're starting to get more and more information about how people are leaving the company. Virginie Viat stormed out on June 5th, 2024. She was done. She was the artistic director. After Carl passed, she left. Now, Chanel, when Bruno Pavlovsky was asked about this question in an interview, what happened with Virginie, he did not say we fired her. He said our visions no longer aligned. Read between the lines here. She was used to the time when Carl was the king of Chanel. She was Carl's sweetheart. She worked for 30 years under Carl. She knew how it was in the golden age of Chanel. Now, after he passed away, she had to deal with the pandemic. She had to deal with the pressures of a new CEO cutting budgets. And she just wasn't used to that. She's like, I don't need to do this shit. I don't need to make collections that look like H&M. I don't need to make 20 collections a year. And then allegedly they told her, well, then don't make them look like H&M. To which she allegedly then said, you know what? Ciao, Bella. And left. Now, Chanel is trying to make it look like they fired her. She probably has NDAs, so she can't talk. But she disappeared. After June 5th, nobody saw her. Nobody heard her. But I believe she left. I believe she walked. This is just my opinion. Of course, I don't have the truth. I'm just speculating here. I believe she walked. I believe she was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. This is no longer the Chanel that I worked for. This is no longer the Chanel of the glory era when Carl was alive. This is no longer the Chanel that made incredible costumes for movies for Pedro Almodovar like Tacones Lejanos, High Heels, one of, to this day, still one of my favorite Pedro Almodovar movies with Marisa Paredes and Victoria Abril as mother and daughter. The daughter always dressed in Chanel from the early 90s, and the mother always dressed in Armani. Check the movie out. By the way, quick parenthesis, Marisa Paredes just passed away yesterday as I'm filming this video, so I'm super devastated. She was one of my favorite actresses of all time. So yes, 2024 took yet again. 2024 manages to squeeze in damage even at the end of the year, for crying out loud. And they took Marisa Paredes away from us. What a wonderful actress. May she rest in peace. Parenthesis closed. That era of Chanel is gone. Now it's about profits. It's no longer about legacy. Okay, but they're killing their legacy, and with it, they're going to kill their profits, because sooner or later, we're going to forget about Chanel because it's uninspiring now. I mean, the latest collection we've just reviewed, which is the Métier d'Art 2025 collection, the Coromandel collection shown in China. You can go check out that video on my live stream that I just did on my main channel. It's like wearable, safe pieces. It's very much like Maria Grazia Curie for Dior. Dior sells a lot. They make a lot of money, Dior women, under Maria Grazia Curie. But it's all the same. Every collection is the same. It is so boring. Nothing memorable. It's just wearable. Yeah, okay, girl, I don't go to Dior for wearable. I go for memorable. If I want wearable, I'm going to go to Zara. I don't recommend going to Zara, obviously, because of all the ethical blah, blah, blah. But you know what I'm saying? Wearable, if I want something wearable, I'm going to go to a place where, first of all, I don't have to spend $15,000 on a cardigan. Call me poverty, but I'm sorry, if I'm going to spend $15,000 on a cardigan, I'm not going to pig out in that cardigan on my sofa eating chicken McNuggets, dipping the sauce and then dripping all over the cardigan for $15,000. That's not wearable. I'm sorry. If I want wearable, I'm going to go to Old Navy. I'm going to go to Zara. I'm going to go to I'm going to go to the secondhand store. I'm going to go, to Marshall's. I'm going to go get something for 20, 30, up to 80, 90 bucks. I'm going to go to, Doll's Kill because I love Elvira and Halloweeny stuff. I'm going to do stuff like that for wearable clothes because they're, I'm not going to feel bad when I wash them. I'm going to push them in. I'm going to put them in the washing machine and I'm going to wash them. You can't do that with a $15,000 cardigan. You got to take it to the dry cleaner. So it's an illusion of wearability, unless you're a billionaire. Okay. If you're a billionaire, then yeah. Then if you're a billionaire, $15,000 for a cardigan is peanuts for you. But it's not like there's so many billionaires out there to keep these brands afloat. They count also on the money of the poor folk who are going to buy a lippy, okay? Or the middle class is going to buy, I don't know, a baglet here and there. But so it defies the purpose for a luxury fashion brand like Chanel, or a fashion luxury brand like Dior. It defies the purpose of fashion luxury to say, let's make it safe and wearable. It might work to bridge you over this shitty economy we're in. It might work right now. But you're damaging your heritage long term. Because with every new safe collection, all the fanatic fans are forgetting more and more and more what you're all about. It's like you're washing away more and more and more the magic, the power. With every new collection you make, Chanel, Carl's heyday is further and further away, and the memory fades more and more, and you're not delivering something that's at his level. You might be thinking, yeah, but it's sellable. For how long? For how long are the nouveau riche going to want to wear your crappy stuff? Because they want to wear it now, because there's still the memory of the flamboyant fabulosity that was Carl's Chanel. But as that fades, you can't live off of your earned merits from the past forever. At a certain point, it's going to come a time where people are going to say, okay, well, yeah, no, sorry, you haven't evolved like in 20 years since Carl kicked the bucket. So what are we going to do now? Wearable. Like I said, I don't need wearable for $50,000. I'm sorry, I don't. If I'm going to spend $50,000 on a hand-embroidered little jacket, it's going to be a special jacket, and it's going to be a special thing. I'm not going to wear it every day. So wearability? No, not really in the equation, unless you're not very, very rich and can afford Chanel upping their prices every collection more and more and more. So cardigans that used to cost $1,000 are now like $6,000. But we digress. Now, in all of that, they have to make a decision, right? They have to choose the new artistic director for Chanel. They want to keep making safe things. They want to keep making money in this economy. So they think they know how to make money because they come from business, right? They think we're business people. You know, Lena, she's like, I can bring home the bacon, like she said in her interview. The interview is still on YouTube. Was it either Business of Fashion or somewhere? So the CEOs think we know how to make money, and they think that they can bully creative minds around to do what they want because they know better. They know how to make the money. So because I do believe they think that of themselves, they wanted to hire somebody who will say yes to them. Enter the room, Miss Thing, Blasi. And I think that's exactly who he is. He's probably a really lovely guy, you know. People are loving what he did at Bottega Veneta. He made money for Bottega Veneta, one of the rare brands that actually was making money. So I think that's one factor that Lena Nair thought, ooh, dollar sign in the eyeballs. He knows how to make the money. First point in his favor. Because they don't think about creativity, they think about money. And with Chanel, you can't think just about money. You need to go beyond money. Money vulgarizes everything. Coco Chanel herself always used to say, the opposite of luxury is not poverty. So it's not about the money. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. And the way that Lena and her team is thinking, in my opinion, is vulgar when it comes to Chanel. Just my opinion, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So what do they need? They need somebody who has proven themselves to be able to make money. And they see that he made money for Bottega Veneta. And, however, they also need somebody who's not going to have a big ego. Somebody who has not been in the business so long yet. Somebody who's going to be too scared to stand up to them when they boss him around. That's him. Perfect. He's going to do exactly what they tell him to do. He's going to be a good little boy. He's going to be a good little boy for Lena, a good little boy for Bruno. He's going to be a good little boy. Good boy. Good boy. So, this is, yes, he's micromanageable, Lori, I believe. Now, having said all that, he did a great job at Bottega Veneta. I have nothing against Mathieu Blasi. Really nothing. I think he also looks like a really lovely guy. Don't know him? Mariah Carey moment. I don't know her. I really don't. And I don't care to know her. Not really. I just don't want her to damage Chanel even further because I love Chanel so much. Okay. So I don't want her to damage Chanel even further. But then again, Lina and Bruno are doing their best job already at damaging it. So whatever. It is what it is. Now, I don't see this happening. Somebody said in the chats, oh, finally, now that Blasi is coming to Chanel, we're going to see a non-logo Chanel. Oh, dear, 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 whoever it was who said that. You could not be more far away from the truth. There is no taking logos away from Chanel. No. And he doesn't have the right to decide that. Because they're going to tell him what to do. Chanel is going to have the logos. They're going to stay on every button, on every bag. No. There's going to be logos. Don't you worry. They're not going to quit the logo. Absolutely not. But they want him to bring a cohesive vision to the collection. And the collection can be slightly experimental, like, Bottega Veneta is all about leathers, so he made those leathers that looked like denim, that looked like wool, but they were leather. Chanel is not going to let him go that far. They might let him do leather with tweed prints all over. He's probably going to do something like that. I see in his first collection the timeless classic double flap in leather, but printed to look like it's tweed. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We're worried. You know what I'm saying? And, well, now, okay. Another point, he's probably going to make things look less feminine. Because mind you, Virginie Viard was very classical Chanel. She was very Coco Chanel. She made clothes for women. It was really difficult for men to find anything to wear. There was nothing really unisex. Rarely was there something baggy enough that a man could buy. During Karl's era, there were quite a few items made specifically for men. They even tried back in 2008, 2009 to have a little capsule collection for men. And I was at 31 Rue Cambon back in the day, and they had an entire little room separated where they were testing out a little capsule collection for men. It didn't really work out as well as they wanted, so they didn't expand in that territory. They didn't create full-blown collections for men, but Karl, every season, he had a couple of male models on the runway with a couple of male items. Two, three, four pieces, right? Virginie was like hell to the no. And she made sure that all of the jackets were tailored super tight to the female body. Everything was very girly. Everything was very feminine. He's going to make it a little bit more unisex, I believe. So there's my first point where I say that's a positive for me personally. Kev says, please do not deliver any pseudo-intellectual bullshit for Chanel. He's begging Blasi to not be pseudo-intellectual. I'm also begging him to not be pseudo-intellectual for Chanel. I agree with you, Kev, completely. But I do believe he's going to loosen up the tailoring a little bit, and he's going to make it a little bit more baggy so that more people can... more genders can also enjoy. Now, another thing that I'm thinking now that he's at Chanel, maybe Lina is thinking of earning even more money, and she's thinking with him we can expand and also try our luck at a male collection. Now, I'm all here for that. If I don't think they're going to let him do it, but if they do let him do it, or rather not let him do it, because he's not going to have any opinions, in my opinion. I think they're going to tell him what to do. So if they tell him to do a male collection, then fingers crossed it will be cheaper than the female collection, because as we know, in the fashion world and the perfume and beauty world, products for men usually cost less than products for women. In fact, we even see it at Chanel. How do we see it at Chanel? Check out their perfumes. If you buy the extrait, the parfum of Chanel No. 5, the 15 milliliter, you're going to spend $305 for it. If you buy the parfum, the extrait of Bleu de Chanel, targeted to men, you're going to get a 100 milliliter bottle for like $200. You see the discrepancy there? You see how much they overcharge women for beauty and fashion. So this is what I'm thinking. If they were to introduce a male line at Chanel, at least in the beginning, the price category for those clothes will be lower than their female category. Now, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe Lena and Bruno are going to say, no, 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 no. We are going to make it cost just as much as the female collection. Well, good luck to that. But if they were to do a male collection with him and they priced it a little bit lower, I would be grateful for that. Just saying. So Corey Emerson comments, so he's going to make things less flattering for women. I just want clothes designed for women to look good on women. If a guy can wear it, fabouche, but it should be designed for a woman. Corey, yeah, I agree and disagree with you on this point, because Vivienne Westwood has proven you wrong in that point, because Vivienne has been a huge advocate of unisex clothing. In some cases, more tailored to a feminine body, more tailored to a masculine body, but there was a whole unisex brand, sub-brand at Vivienne Westwood, which was amazing. And currently, they still make unisex clothes. And even Yohji Yamamoto, Yohji decided to do all the buttons on the male side. So if you buy the Yohji female collection or the male collection, he has unisex-sized the buttons, for example. So I'm not saying that there are going to be, now we're only going to experience a Chanel collection with Blasi that is not really flattering to the female body. No, I believe he's going to do also flattering pieces to the female body. But don't forget one thing, you guys, not every female body is the same. Not every female body is the same. Virginie Viard created clothes for skinny women at Chanel. Let's call a spade a spade. Every time they had their token model on the runway at Chanel, under Virginie Viard, she looked terrible. They never knew how to dress that poor woman. That same model would do the runway for Versace, and she looked like a sex bomb. Sexy, gorgeous, healthy. Versace knows how to dress curvaceous women. Chanel doesn't. Virginie Viard doesn't. It was always flat-chested, skinny, size 0. That's how you look good in Chanel. You want to be more chunky and healthy looking? Chanel is maybe not your cup of tea. So, it's not like Virginie Viard created the best clothes for women. She created the best clothes for a certain body type of a woman, but not for all women. Not for all women. So this is what I'm saying here. It's not like Virginie did the best for all women. For skinny women, yeah. Now, is he going to be able to encompass more female sizes? Will he be clever enough to introduce more female sizes into Chanel? We'll see. Depends if they allow him to. Because don't get fooled for a second here. I don't believe that he has any rights here. I think it's going to be constantly about do this, do that, do this, do that. And he says, yes, master, yes, master, yes, master. Allegedly. That's what I think this is going to look like. So BF says, I love and respect you, Dacob, but I'm excited about Blasi and wish him good luck. His tailoring is amazing. BF, like I said, I'm speculating here, okay? I will be thrilled to be proven wrong if his first collection for Chanel is going to be showcased, by the way, in October of 2025. That's when we're going to see his first full-blown collection. It's going to be October of 2025. So we still have almost a year to go until we see him, right? He's joining Chanel in April. And in April, he's going to start working on his collection. And the collection they're going to showcase is going to be showcased in October, allegedly. So I'm hoping that this is going to be good, that he's going to do a good job at Chanel, but I'm not, like I said, I'm hoping, I'm hopeful, but I'm not expecting anything. Because even if we look at Bottega Veneta, what he did for Bottega Veneta, yeah, I reviewed a couple of his shows. I was like, yeah, cool. Cool. Oh, yeah, okay, funny twist. Oh, yeah, he did something whimsical. Okay, cool. But more than that, nothing. And most importantly, none of his collections for Bottega Veneta made me want to buy anything from Bottega Veneta. So you see what I mean? His collections, just for me, were not strong enough to warrant me going to Bottega Veneta or even going to their outlet. You know what I mean? No, I don't care. I don't care enough. I don't care enough to commit to a expensive purchase designed by him. So how can he make me care? Well, now he has the Chanel logo to go to his designs, right? So now I'm forced to care because I love Chanel. So now I'm forced to look at what he's doing at Chanel and to consider, okay, do we want this? Do we not want this? How much is he going to have access to the accessories, the bags, the shoes? Like, is he just going to focus on clothing and then he's just going to overlook the, let's say, costume jewelry department, or is he going to be more hands-on on everything? That also remains to be seen. I am only hopeful that maybe under his direction, they add a male collection. That's kind of all I'm hoping for. But other than that, I don't see a vision with him. For Chanel, let's be very clear here, you guys. Chanel needs really strong characters. Coco Chanel was super strong. Her character was insanely powerful. Karl Lagerfeld's character, insanely powerful and stubborn, just like Coco. Visionary. That's when the brand blossoms. Because only a visionary can take the restrictions of a very conservative brand and turn it into something desirable and modern, whilst preserving the conservative aspects of said brand. Now, Blasi is not a visionary. I don't see him as a strong character. I don't see him giving these powerful cuckoo interviews like Karl did after every show. Karl would own the magazines. He would own the narrative of every interview after every collection that he would showcase for Chanel. And by the way, he wasn't just doing a gazillion collections for Chanel, including haute couture, every year. He was also working for Fendi at the same time and for his own brand. Like, we're talking about a creative genius here who would literally create even in his sleep. And would create strong concepts every time, memorable topics and themes every time. Blasi is not there yet. He's just, in his age and his experience, he's not there yet. He might have a solid technique when it comes to tailoring. He might have a solid technique when it comes to structure and patterns. He might have a solid technique for that. But Chanel needs more. Chanel needs somebody who has a dominant character, somebody who's not going to be afraid to roll up their sleeves and get dirty, even with the press. Chanel, unfortunately, right now is stuck in a position where they fear the press, where they don't want negative press, where they would do anything to shut off any negative anything, any controversy, any, it's like they're trying to strip away from Chanel whatever character Chanel had left, and now it's all very blasé. As Jean Galliano would say, dégradé. Dégradé and blasé. And we got blasé. That's my fear, that this is what we're left with, blasé. Okay? Somebody said in the chat, it's very Shein, Chanel Shein. Danny M says Chanel is not adapting to the times. But when Carl was at Chanel, they were adapting to the times. He would always sniff out what is the current theme, what's the current trend, what's the current topic everybody's obsessed about, and he would turn that into a topic for Chanel. And that would make Chanel every single time, it would refresh Chanel. Even though he would stay true to the codes, he would be very tapped into the nerve of the times. And he would not be afraid to criticize those times as well. And he would turn that criticism into something productive and creative. Big example is the supermarket collection. He was criticizing overconsumption. He was criticizing blatant, blind, plastering logos over everything. Everything is mono-branded. It was a critique, while at the same time he sold that product to us. That was one of his most famous collections in his later years at Chanel. And there was no fear to deal with the uncomfortable, to deal with topics that are uncomfortable for a big brand like Chanel. Consumerism, over-consuming something that they're working so hard on making covetable, rare, difficult to obtain. So Mathieu Blazy, maybe he'll get there in another 20 years. I think he's too young for that type of vision. I think he's a technician. When it all boils down to my basic opinion on him, I think he's a really good technician. And I think he's a good worker. And I think he can follow orders very well. But that's it. He's a good technician. He's not an artist, in my opinion. He's not a visionary. He's not trendsetter. He's not revolutionary. He's not, disruptive in any way. And so I would have hired him to work in the haute couture ateliers to help them construct the clothes as a technician, as a fashion technician. But I would have not have hired him to lead the vision, the entire vision for Chanel. I think this was a terrible choice. Nothing against Mr. Mathieu. I think he's probably a lovely person, and he did really great at Bottega Veneta. And here's the other thing that makes me feel ick. He has a contract with Bottega Veneta. Didn't he love working there? He was very successful. Bottega Veneta was one of the few brands that were making no losses. They were still selling in this economy. He was in control. And then come the honchos of Chanel headhunting him, telling him, hey, come to us. And he just dropped everything like a hot potato and decided to terminate his contract. I don't know if there's any penalty to be paid. I don't know if Chanel is going to pay those penalties for no competition clause or whatever that he might have. Who knows? But for him to leave a position where he was successful at and to leave a brand that was very grateful for what he did for them, so they probably also treated him really well, for him to leave them for Chanel shows me that he also kind of somewhere down there down the line doesn't really have integrity. Doesn't have integrity. Because he's thinking, yeah, I'm thinking for myself now. This is the top of the world. Of course I'm going to quit Bottega Veneta to do Chanel. So, but in my mind, I'm thinking, so what you were doing at Bottega was fake. You didn't believe in what you were doing at Bottega because you just quit. You're like, you know what? I got a better gig. Let me go over there. Because that's a better gig for me, for my ego. Because for my curriculum vitae, for my CV, this is better. This is the la creme de la creme. So I get that Bottega Veneta isn't the best brand in the world, okay? Fine. But he was cozy, comfortable there. He was slaying. They were happy with their sales numbers. You know, the clients were happy. People were buying. And he's like, bye, bitch. I'm getting a better offer over there. Yeah, I know it's capitalism and this is how life is. But the fact that he was so cutthroat and did that tells me that maybe he's more close to Lina Nair than I initially thought he would be. Because after all, wasn't Lina Nair employed for 30 years at Unilever? And in many interviews, she said she thought she was going to work her entire life at Unilever. She's going to retire after working her entire life at Unilever. And then she said, and then came along Chanel. And you don't say no to Chanel. So she left Unilever for Chanel. And he left Bottega Veneta. Now, I would have left Unilever even for McDonald's, okay? Because, girl, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you're coming from Unilever and you got like the Chanel, like, maybe they made a mistake hiring her. Now, making a jump from Bottega Veneta to Chanel is a different type of jump. I respect Bottega Veneta a lot, so. Kev says part of the reason for hiring him was that he's cheap. Kev says, didn't Bruno say he won't pay more than 2 to 3 million? I didn't know that, Kev. I didn't know how much Bruno wants to pay. But yes, definitely was going to get to this point. He is, of all of the choices that we were speculating about, he was the cheapest one. Probably. Probably he was the cheapest one. Because you best believe Hedi Slimane wanted a lot of money. You best believe John Galliano would also want a ton of money. You best believe Marc Jacobs would also want a hefty paycheck. But somebody who's new, and especially somebody who comes after Virginie Viard, and Virginie Viard was always in the shadows of Karl Lagerfeld. So when they hired her to step up to the occasion, they also didn't pay her the salary they paid Karl. Absolutely not. So they wanted that low minimum that they had to pay, that they paid her, to pay him as well. I don't know if they're paying him more than they paid Virginie. Possibly, because I still believe sexism is a big issue in the fashion world and in every business. So it's a possibility that Virginie, who had 30 years of experience at Chanel, I'm speculating here only. It's just speculation, just alleged. But I'm saying I would not be surprised if we found out one day that Virginie had a lower salary than he's going to get, even though she worked for 30 years at Chanel. And he, did what he did. Think about it. So there you go. Gwendid St. Clair says, LMAO, they hired him like McDonald's worked, lowered experience needed. I mean, I don't know, but WW Tavaler says a rumor, Vogue Business, said that he would be paid 5 to 6 million a year for an initial 10-year contract. Just a rumor. I have no clue. I really don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen I don't any leaked intel on his potential salaries, so I don't know that. But interesting that you're saying that. It's an interesting, allegedly, of course, right? Danny says Marc Jacobs circa early 2000s would have been really interesting at Chanel. Yeah, he was slaying in the early 2000s at Louis Vuitton. MMM says, Dacob, you're getting Pharrell flashbacks, be honest. MMM, I'm telling you, look, at least this guy is a technician of fashion and call him a designer. Pharrell makes music. So I prefer him to Pharrell. Let's just be very clear about that. Kev says maybe Sofia Coppola would have been a better hire. Oh my God, Kev, I love the shade. At this point, I believe she would have been. Miss Leedy says, Dacob, who would be your dream director for Chanel? Well, there is none. That's the thing, right? I would have gladly done the job, and I could have too. But let's be realistic here. They probably hate my guts. So I would say, given this dreadful landscape of nothingness that we currently have in the fashion world, it would have been Galliano for me at this point. Dacob for Chanel could still happen. Just gotta butter up Mr. Blazy. Wait, Blazy can't decide if I'm gonna work there. Aaron says, Kristen Stewart would have been a better choice, just saying. Kristen Stewart? Oh, hell no. Please. Okay, so if I were to be artistic director at Chanel, the first person who would go would be her, Margot Robbie, like all of their face. I would change I think they're all wrong. Each and every brand ambassador that they're using, oh my God, I cannot. I like Margot Robbie, just not for Chanel. Margot Robbie is great at Versace. She's not good at Chanel. Kristen Stewart, please. The woman has one facial expression. If she goes to take a shit, if she goes to cry, if she laughs, if she smiles, it's one facial expression. And I can't. Michael Lambert says, Blazy just followed the house codes Daniel Lee created. Not sure why this fact always gets skipped. Are we also going to skip the fact that they were dating, allegedly? I didn't want to bring Daniel Lee up, but since you want to talk about Daniel Lee, let's talk about why he was kicked out of Bottega Veneta. The racial allegations. Uh-huh. And why would Burberry want to hire him after those allegations? Well, Burberry's in the dumpster right now, so Daniel Lee, karma's a bitch, isn't it? Yeah. Allegedly. So, what codes are we following here? What codes? And don't forget, you guys, when you take over a brand, Willa, the tea, honey, the tea. Come on, let's call a spade a spade. A hoe has been around the block a couple of times. Kev says Mathieu was also dating Peter Moulier, who was another contender for Chanel. Oh, honey, super messy, says Kev. Oh, honey. Oh, the sisters. Oh, honey, the sisters were going to be hating each other. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, right. RN says, oh, honey, Dacob took out the tea and the cough drop. Now, here's the thing. If you take over a brand that has had success with certain items, like Bottega Veneta did under Daniel Lee, you're not going to change stuff around if you're clever immediately. You're going to slowly phase his stuff out, and you're going to test new stuff out and see if it works and sells well, and then you're going to start making your own stuff. So he hasn't been at Bottega Veneta long enough to change the codes around yet. But he was clever enough. He was clever enough to not disrupt the codes too much. You see, this is something that a lot of these big ego designers do, and they mess up a brand Daniel Lee looking at ya. He came not to lift his leg and piss on Burberry like a dog to mark his territory. It's like, let's change the logo. Let's change this, let's change this, change that. And look what happened to Burberry. I'm like, why didn't they fire him already? Like, they're collapsing under him. You know, similar happened with Haiti when Haiti came to Yves Saint Laurent. He's like, change everything, change the logo, change the style, change it, and they kicked him out. Riccardo Tisci, he ruined, in my opinion, Givenchy. Now, while Riccardo Tisci was still at Givenchy, I already had my YouTube channel. Yes, this YouTube channel has been around for a while. And remember back in the day when he was still director at Givenchy, I was saying like he's killing the brand, not in a good way. He's damaging this brand. This brand will not recover when he finally leaves, because this is not Givenchy. This is terrible Burino fashion. IYK, my Romans know what I'm talking about. He came to Givenchy and made that brand so vulgar with his Rottweilers and ugly ass gothic flowers and the stupid ass stars, ruined it. To the point where once he left, that brand is fucked. Sorry for the F-bomb. And in fact, still to this day, they haven't recovered. Because his ego pushed it. Riccardo Tisci wanted to. And the same, Riccardo ruined Burberry as well. And then they kicked him out. Now Daniel Lee's even worse. So I'm telling you, it's very, very tricky to allow an egotistical sociopath. I'm not saying who it is or who it isn't, but it's very, very dangerous to hire such a person to have artistic direction of your brand. So you have to know that who you're hiring, they really wish the best for the brand and not just for themselves. So he has proven that he can be more gentle in this phasing out of one style and phasing in of his style, because he didn't just nuke Daniel Lee's Bottega Veneta. There's a slow progression there. And I think that's also something that maybe Bruno and Lina liked, that he didn't just shit on whatever was done before. And he's like, it's all about me now. No, they wanted the designer to not be all about me, but they wanted the designer to put their ego aside and say, hey, what is best for Chanel, not what is best for you, Miss Thing. And I get it. So this is why I think from that perspective, Mathieu is a good choice, but to me, he's not a visionary. Maybe let's wait, maybe he'll develop into something fabulous, maybe in a couple of collections or in a couple of years at Chanel, he's going to blossom into something incredible. I'm just not holding my breath. That's what I'm saying. I'm just not holding my breath. I'm kind of, to be honest with you, I'm kind of afraid that his collection is not going to look any different from the studio collection that we've seen thus far. And we've seen, they say 3, but I say 2, because I think the Haute Couture collection was still Virginie Viaz, even though they don't want to credit her with it. So I want to say the Chanel studio collections were 2 thus far, the Métier d'Art and the Pret-à-Porter. And I feel like it could have been him already. You know what I mean? I think that's what we're going to get. You know what I mean? We're going to get the studio collection with the signature of Mathieu Blazy. But yes, Leanne, we are trying to be open-minded. I am trying to be open-minded. Of course, we're going to watch his first show in October of 2025 for Chanel. We're going to watch it. We're going to review it. We're going to review it with a magnifying glass. And we'll figure it out. We're going to figure stuff out as it comes to us. Until then, I will enjoy bits and bobs here and there from Chanel, from their fashion and from their perfume range. Thank God none of them are touching the perfumes. Good. Olivier Polge is doing a good job with perfumes currently. That's that. And that's how you do a commentary on the new artistic director at Chanel. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Let's get to 100K. Leave me down your thoughts and prayers. The comment section down below. Kev says, I've been Chanel sober for 4 months, and I'm glad Mr. Blasey will keep that going. Kev said it. I read it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thoughts and prayers down below. Thumb up the video. Subscribe. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye, Mr. Mathieu. Love you. Okay, love you. Love you all. Bye. Good luck to you. Good luck. Seriously, good luck. Because you're going to need it with the Baconator. So there you go. There you go, you guys. There you go. Now you know. Period. So yeah. Period, period, period. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, we're done filming. And, hi, Polyhesta. Love that for Bluzzy. Yes. Love you. Kisses and hugs from Canada. Hi, Eva Talira. How's it going, sweetie? Son of Summer says, now tell us what you really think. I liked it. Yes, thank you, Gloria. I need to hydrate. Am I going to what? I don't know what that is. Gwen did. I don't know what that is. Alvaro, there's going to be an update on Birmingham very, very soon. But today was not the day to do that because we had the threat issue going on, and we had the Chanel updates that we have to do. So it was a lot. It was a lot to do today. So we need a special live stream just for Birmingham. Coming soon, though. Everybody with bated breath. Ah, hello, thank you.
Mrs. FreeTube donated $25. Glad to see you're back, Dacob. You were missed.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Hold on a second.
Anaklin50 donated $5. For all your very sharp points.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so who's the first one? Mrs. Free to be me. Oh, that was a double? Oh, we already had that one. Sorry. Oh, Anna Curlin. That's a new one. Anna Curlin. Let me add you to the list. Sorry, because it repeats the tip sometimes. Anna Curlin. Oh, Anna, I'm adding you to the list. And then it is the K. Oh, Corlin. Gotcha. You're added to the snowflake, Anna. Look at that. Our snowflake. It's so gorgeous. Thank you guys so much. Tip your host if you like what you're seeing and you end up on a snowflake. And this snowflake is going to end up on my Christmas tree. Thank you, Tracy B, for becoming a member. And Pali Hesta has been a member for 48 months. His membership super chat says 4 years, darling. I got the piss bottle now. Yes, you do, honey. It's called gold. But yes. Pali Hesta has been a tier 1 member for 48 months. 4 years. Cha. Grant Ramirez, thank you for becoming a member. Oh, Grant Ramirez has been a member for 13 months in a row, tier 2, saying I've missed a few and it's great to see you back. Sorry you are going through this. Thank you so much, Grant, for your tier 2 membership super chat. Thank you. Kev says, imagine the Baconator asking him to hand make the ready-to-wear jackets for 200 hours per piece at a reduced cost. You know what? Wouldn't pass it by her not to. You're the reason why I started buying Chanel Beauty. Ah, Filipina wife. Don't we love Chanel Beauty? Kev says, so excited for Birmingham. Me too. That's going to be a whole live stream, I guess. Cinnamon Roll says, they changed the Chanel Beauty Boutique in my city, and I found in a consignment shop all the Chanel makeup from the shop. I got 8 quad le ombre, just 60 euro. I'm done for this year. Congratulations. Hello, Dacob. So happy to see you. Thank you, Ms. B. Happy holidays. Happy holidays, sweetie. Estee Lauder Cinnabar. Oh, the new Estee Lauder Cinnabar. I'm going to try that out, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Grant says, I sent that at the beginning of the show, even before my tip. Must be a long delay. Oh, so sorry, Grant. Sometimes it happens, but I'm glad we did it. Better late than never. Miss Leedy says, what scent would you say is Little Edie? You know, Little Edie, actually I read somewhere what her perfume was, and I forgot. But if she were alive today and I were to give her a perfume today, I think she would be a 31 Rue Cambon or Chanel number 22. Because Chanel number 22 existed while she was alive and 31 Rue Cambon didn't. Those are the two I would give Little Edie. She was a classy lady. She was a classy lady. So let's do an unboxing while we're at it. I think this background is good. This is a fun one, a little fun unboxing. We haven't had an unboxing, a Chanel unboxing in forever. So, you know, why not consume a little? Lori says, thank you, Dacob. You are in my thoughts and prayers for your channel problems. You have the best channel on YouTube. Thank you so much, Lori. Thank you. I know Cinnamon Roll. The beauty boutique can be stingy. Ugh, it's challenging. Yes, sale goodies. All right. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got ourselves a little Chanel unboxing. I got access to the pre-sale, the winter pre-sale. So very excited about this. Is quite heavy. It is kind of one of those boutiques, fashion boutiques that is connected, fashion and beauty all in one. So we have a few things here. Okay, so subscribe to my channel, thumb up this video, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. We'll go. All right, so lifting out the first piece. First of all, how gorgeously did my sales associate wrap this? Can we talk? So this is the current, Christmas packaging. These are the holiday 2024 holiday season packaging, right? The holiday season ribbon and the holiday season charm for the ribbon. And she put 3 of them. I got 3 balls, y'all. A wonder of nature. I got 3 balls on my ribbon. The ribbon has pilettes. It has sequins all over it. This is a gorgeous tweed. Look at this tweed. This year, they've really outdone them. So let me come as close as possible without it going out of focus. And we got crystals all over these little pearly things. Love it. So before we unbox this, I just want to show you, I've already unboxed it because I have to review it soon on my perfume channel, the perfumes that I bought before the next price increase. I got Bois des Îles. So be sure to subscribe to my Essentially Dacob perfume channel to see the review of my updated review of Bois des Îles. IYKYK. This is a perfume from 1926 that's still in production. And then I got this little fella as well. because this size bottle, I have the big bottle, but the little one was missing in my collection. I got the Eau de Cologne in 75 ml. Also really wanted it back. Well, wanted it back. I have the big bottle, but I wanted the little bottle for travel purposes. Very refreshing, really beautiful quality Eau de Cologne. Review coming, updated review coming on my fragrance, essentially Dacob channel. So those are the two items I got. The two perfumes that I got in the perfume section. And then got this freebie, which we're going to unbox together. And this little baby here, which I am shook about. So hold on, let me, where do we begin? Let's begin with this one, the simple pieces. The simple, beautiful pieces. Check this little beauty out. It is a round pouch in that infamous fluffy, fuzzy, super soft tweed with the regular zipper pull, not with the snowflake. And it's a round pouch. I love it. Is it useless? Yes. What am I going to do with it? Collect it. I collect this shit. But thank you so much, Chanel, for this. It was awesome. Then I got this little snowflake pin, which is adorable. So I can actually put it on. It's not going to like match this whole look, but it doesn't matter. I'll just put it on anyway. For the purpose and the sake of this video, we're going to just add the snowflake. They don't really go like, doesn't matter. We'll just do it. And now this piece was very unexpected. And I didn't really know it existed until I knew it existed. So I am very pleasantly surprised by this. Look at that. It's super heavy. Okay. Ooh, okay. I haven't unboxed it yet, you guys. This is a true unboxing, so I'm very worried that it's gonna... So it's metal. Oh man, this is so... It's lacquered metal. Tin. So it is in that snowflake design for this year, right? So it's like 3 tin containers stacked on top of each other. And I think you can detach them. But I don't want to scratch them with my ring. How do you take these off? Does anybody have the? How do you take these off? Okay, they're metal, I think. I'm trying to take the... Oh, there you go. I don't know if this is metal or lacquer. Is it ceramic? No, I think it's metal, but it's... You see, it has a slit here, so I think they've added an extra metal printed part on top. What is it? It's empty boxes. Yes, they are boxes for your cosmetics, for jewelry. So it's a stack of 3 trays or 3 bowls. And so this is the top one. And you can have them. They're empty boxes. They're not candles, you guys. They're empty containers that you can put trinkets in. So you can have all 3 of them standing next to each other, which I can't lift all 3 at the same time. Kind of can. So you can only one has a lid though, right? And you kind of stack them on top of each other. And yeah, they're like Chanel containers. You know, you can put candies in it, macarons. Yeah, exactly. Really cute. Isn't this cute, you guys? Also great to keep perfume samples. Yeah, for Christmas candies. There you go. Really nice. Isn't this cute? Very delicate because it's lacquered metal, so you know this thing can chip easily probably. But then you can, instead of having the three, you could, let's say you just want to leave the golden one aside, and then you just want to stack the two white ones on top of each other. There you go. You can do that too. Oh, and we can align them as well. Can we? Yes, we can. We can align them. Look at that. They can perfectly align, so that the snowflakes are all printed aligned. So you can just do the two, or you could then take the lid off and put it on the golden one. You can put the gold one on top if you want. So you can kind of stack them. You can invert these two if you want to. So that's kind of cute. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Chanel. Very kind, very kind. Let me put it somewhere where it doesn't get damaged. Okay. And now this little baby here. Okay, how do I pull this? I think we just pull these off. Like magic. Oh, okay. And we slide off this gorgeous little item, which we can immediately use around our neck. Thank you very much. And these are how these little tiny pebbles look like. And they have their crystals. And this is the back of it. Metal, gold metal, and then glass pearls. Somebody asked me if I prefer last year's charms to this year's charms. I prefer last year's charms. Yeah, the camellia and the heart, because those had enamel, like they were, you know, colored with the black and gold. I love black and gold with Chanel. But I also like this. It looks like a button. Why not? You can wear them as a ribbon choker. However, then they would turn this way around instead of being that. But you could find a way to twist it the right way. Yeah. So anyway, I got a little something something from the sale. Truth be told, the selection was not so good. There was not a lot of good stuff for me. But this, this was a good one. Very tiny, but we're gonna put it on. We're gonna wear it. Oh, right, Kev. Yeah, Lion Necklace was fabulous find last year. Actually, it wasn't. Yeah, that was last year. You're right. But we got another necklace this year. Wait till I put it on, because like here it doesn't look like much. So it's in that same Chanel Renaissance style that I already have with my pink necklace. By the way, I can prolong the pink necklace by attaching this to the pink necklace so you get it even longer. Not fabulous? But here we're gonna put this little baby on. If I can right now, given the circumstances. Sorry guys, let me just find that. Okay, well, not on this shirt, but you know what I mean. On a t-shirt, it's gonna look a little bit better probably because it's obviously, there you go. Very simple, take this off. Tiny little necklace, tiny little thing, you know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Now, the interesting thing about this necklace is that the little tiny balls that have those stars on them, each one of the stars are made in a zigzag pattern that from the side resembles the Red Room, the zigzag floor from the Black Lodge. Me being a big Twin Peaks fan, yeah, oh my God, blew me away. And You see this little zigzag pattern? So the black part is hand painted and with enamel. And then the silver part are actually tiny crystals that form this white look. So I'm going to show you this in a close-up. Oh, thank you. Looks really good with that all black outfit. Thank you so much. And there's two different versions of these stars. So one is like this. And one is like that. So obviously now I'm like trying to balance here. So it looks like a zigzag floor, but when you flip it, you get the star. And then this one, if you flip it this way, you get that Twin Peaks floor. But then in the front, you have the star. Also in the back, though. And then the double C has the black enamel has glitter in it. Tiny speckles. You can't really see it with this light. And then you got those crystals, which I pray are not going to fall out, but if they do, they will. And then we got glass pearls, black glass pearls. These are glass. It's quite heavy, and they are very goth. So I thought, ooh, this really fits my black aesthetic currently very much. And if you do want, you can twirl it twice around your arm as well, and you could wear it as a bracelet. But it's costume jewelry, so what can I say? Yeah, I don't know if it's going to last or not, but it is substantial and heavy. And it was 40% off. Now, these little crystals are blue, like rainbow blue and white. So I'm probably going to do close-up pictures for my Dacob CC Instagram account. So go follow me there to see all the close-up images and styling of all of this. But nothing big, especially, you know, when you see this in the boutique, you think you're surrounded by bags, you're surrounded by big items, flashy items, shoes, jackets, skirts. You know, there's a lot to see in the Chanel boutique. So I've developed an eye for this because usually little things like this, you don't see them. They disappear in the middle of all the big things. But it really takes an eye to find stuff like this. So first of all, this is Goussens. Hello. Made in France. And it is a typical technique that Chanel uses for only some of their necklaces and bracelets, which is adding that Renaissance and Byzantine style of chains between pearls. Instead of creating knots between pearls, they add little links of chains. And you have to do this by hand. So basically, every time you add another little metal link, you twirl it with the tweezers, you add that other link, and then you twirl another one. So these are always my favorite Chanel items. Sorry for my markers. We've been doing this, we've been painting, and I'm a lefty. I'm left-handed, y'all. So I always get pen and pencils and markers on my side here as I draw or write. But so this particular construction, that is a classic Chanel construction, very much what Coco Chanel used to do for her costume jewelry when she was alive, particularly in the 60s and late 60s. So this references her fully. Okay, so this is something very, very typical for Chanel. Now, of course, I always look at these items and I think to myself, if something is a little bit more complex in its manufacturing, like this little intricate detail of the metal wires, usually I think, oh, this is made in France. And then I check the stamp. And in fact, if you do check the stamp, it is made in France. So this is the Fall Winter 23 collection, which was on sale this year. So this is from the Camellia collection. And the stamp is right there, which you won't be able to see because it's super... you see it a little bit right down there. It's microscopic. You have to really zoom in with magnifying glass to see all of the details on that little authenticity stamp. Now, I could try to take a picture. I love the stars on the silver pearls. Yeah, me too. Dacob has the best radar for made in France, says Kev. I really try hard to find the made in France, especially if it's like Goussens, if it's something, you know, Gripois. If we're dealing with, hold on, I'm going to try to take a photo for you guys. Okay. If we're dealing with these particular items, oh, there you go. I'm going to zoom in. So here I'm zooming into the lobster clasp. Okay. There you go. Chanel A23 collection made in France. A23K made in France. So that is the teeny tiny stamp that's etched into the metal of the lobster clasp in this case. So I'm always like a sniper inspecting all of these details, right? While we're at it, maybe I managed to also take a picture of the little speckles that are in the double C. But they're a little bit harder to photograph because you got to find the right angle. Okay. I think we managed to get the speckles. Well, on this photo, they look more like dust, but they're actually little speckles. You see how it's all speckled? So they do shimmer. So if you move the necklace like this, all those little speckles are like little teeny tiny crystals and they shimmer. So it gives it a nice little reflection of light, which is basically, according to Coco Chanel, what a necklace should do. The necklace should deter from imperfections in the face, right? Because you're taking attention away from something you might want to hide. So it captures light, it reflects light, it softens light on your face. Coco also said the older you get, the more you should use white around your collars, cuffs, or around your neck. She was famous for her white collars or scarves because white bounces off light softly onto the bottom of your chin and onto the bottom of your face, creating a softer roundness around your face, softening your features, making you look more youthful in the process. The light works in softening fine lines and wrinkles as well. She knew what she was doing. She definitely knew what she was doing. So there you go. This is a little teeny tiny thing that you don't really see when you're in the boutique. But then when you have an eye for it, and then you take it home with you, and then you unbox it and you put it on and you realize, well, hold on a minute. This teeny tiny necklace actually makes a huge difference once you have it on and you wear it. You know, on the body, it transforms into something bigger than it was when you saw it laying like that, like a little nothing in the boutique. So you always have to have an eye for these things. Well, at least this is what I love. To each their own. Some people like the big flashy things as well. Why not? I can go for the flashy, but sometimes I need just a little, because this one's going to get a lot of wear. It just is. Can I let it touch my skin, or it will poof change colors on top of clothes only? This is costume jewelry, so don't ever put it close to oil, cream, perfume, any alcohol, any cosmetic, anything on your skin. So if you're going to wear this on your neck, just remember, before you put this on, do not put any creams in that area. Don't put any perfume in that area. Don't do anything chemical in that area. Just put this on your bare skin. Should be okay, but then our skins also have acids in them and your own essential oils, your own sebum, talcum production. So as you sweat and as you get oily throughout the day, this might react to your own pH balance in your own skin. If it's a little bit more acidic, it might react with this metal. But from my experience with Chanel costume jewelry thus far, they don't tarnish that fast. You know, I've had like some brands like Versace, even Vivienne Westwood. I don't let them touch my skin. Because those turned green immediately on me. Chanel costume jewelry, the metal stuff has held up quite well with me, but with every costume jewelry, I personally try to not let it touch my skin, just to be extra safe. Just to be extra safe. This is a relatively tight necklace. You can also wear it as a choker because it has different lengths. This is the shortest length it can have. And then this chain hangs in the back with a little tiny double C on the tip, just the tip. So you could wear this as a really tight choker. This is too tight for my neck. I'm a heffa. I don't fit in this. So for me, I'm probably going to always wear it at the longest opening, which is this. And this is already borderline for me, but this is just fine. This is the right length for me. But as you've seen, it's a little bit tight on the shirt. So it already kind of, you know what I mean? Yeah. So be careful. It's costume jewelry. It might tarnish, you know. So I will try to wear this on top of clothes. But then also you live only once. You know what? I'm too old. At a certain point, I'm like, you know, enjoy what you got because life is short. And I'm thinking with this gothic, almost punk version of black and silver, even if it tarnishes, it's going to look more edgy at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just wear it and enjoy it, and we'll see. I'll keep you posted. If it turns green, I'll let you know. And, oh, thank you, JRB. Yes, the brooch is Chanel. This one is Chanel as well. There you go. I hope you've enjoyed this little haul. If you have, thumb up the video and subscribe to my channel. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. Elias is very true. I've had a pair of gold CC stud earrings since May of 2016, have yet to tarnish. Okay, but they are gold. Like gold. Wait, Elia, which one? Are they like gold or are they gold plated? Oh, thanks, Terry. I loved it. Thank you, Gloria. I so enjoyed. Thank you. Ooh, Gwendid, that sounds amazing. I love obsidian. Gwendid made a necklace out of obsidian beads and silver. Oh, that's lovely. Dacob, you look and are beautiful. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Nina. So kind. Thank you. I miss all this. Oh, you guys, I missed it too. I haven't done a Chanel unboxing in years. Like, you know, well, I have done, but you know what I mean? Like, oh man, you know, this was our end of year little unboxing. And it's not like I didn't have options. They had costume jewelry. Clothes, forget about it. The biggest size they had was size 38. I'm a size 50. So clothes, there was nothing for me. Shoes, also nothing. I'm a 42. They only had like 38, 36 shoe size. Too small for me. Costume jewelry, I don't like those chunky double C brooches. They had those. But like one thing I will show you that they did have that I was contemplating buying, but then it kept falling off, were these earrings. I'm going to show you a photo. And they are also Camellia, from the Camellia collection. And I really loved them, but they're this big. And of course, come on, what the hell? Nothing? There you go. I hope you can see them. So they are like a silver toned metal with enamel and glass pearls. These are huge, you guys. They're like this big. Each earring is this big. Heavy. Heavy. They are clip-ons. Because they're so heavy and you clip them on, with time they just slide off. And I was like, I really wanted them. But I know myself, if an earring isn't stable enough, I'm not going to wear it because I'll be terrible. Like even for the live streams, could you imagine me talking and turning around with you guys? Like I need some form of mobility during the live stream. I need to move around and I need to, I need to also act. I need to perform, and to do that, physical performance is important as well. I can't just like sit here and talk without moving. I'm not RuPaul. IYK. So I'm like, if I'm turning around quickly, the earring would fly off and I would be devastated because it would fall, it would get chipped. So I opted not to buy them because they just weren't sturdy enough. And I don't have pierced ears, and those earrings are clip-ons only. And then the sales associate said, well, you could use them as a brooch. You could clip them on to like a buttonhole. I'm like, yeah, but to be honest, like, do you have it as a brooch? I mean, if you had this camellia as a brooch, I would buy a camellia brooch from Chanel in metal. Oh yeah, I would have bought it immediately. But no. They only had them as earrings and they were not stable enough for my ears. So I passed on those. KXO says, Dacob, have you read about Chanel recalling the bag from customer and will erase serial number out of system? The rumors involved with Loro Piana lawsuit. What? Why is Loro Piana connected to Chanel? I don't get it. Maybe I'm not getting something about the comment? Oh, Alaya, you look amazing, Dacob. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you, sweetie. What do you mean? So there's a Loro Piana lawsuit that Chanel is involved in? How is that happening? Like, I mean, sorry, let me just put this aside for now. I don't know. Kev, do you know? The 24 karat vanity, it looks like the 19 by. So wait a minute. Who's suing who? So Loro Piana made a bag and Chanel copied the bag? And so now Chanel is recalling the bag? Hi, Tim Park. I'm live and alive for now. Nina says, I have some silver earrings my grandmother gave me when I was a teenager. They have been and traveled the world with me. Now I feel so scared to lose them. But life is short. Dacob is right. Life is short, babes. If they are securely on your ear, like I love this little guy, right? Because it's my earring cuff. But I only wear it during the live streams. Because I'm terrified that it's just going to ploop. It's just a cuff. Terrified it's just going to fly off when I'm outside, out and about, moving. You know what I mean? So this little baby, I never wear it out and I only wear it for the live streams, which is fine. It's like my little live stream uniform. And I love this earring to bits, right? Only at home. It's an only at home live stream earring. And it's fine. I've gotten a lot of wear out of it because if you think about it, every time I live stream, I have it on. So I've been wearing it for months and months and months. Really good cost per wear. I have to say, this is a really good cost per wear. Oh, Tim Park, thank you so much. Oh, you didn't see, we have a special.
Tim Park donated $15. What happened? I just tuned in. I saw the title and was like, wow.
Yeah, Tim Park. Well, first of all, we got a snowflake. So Tim Park, we're going to add you to the snowflake right about now. Hold on, sweetie darling. There you go. Here's Tim Park. And look at that. So wonderful. All the people on the snowflake. I'm going to put the snowflake on my Christmas tree. And maybe we're going to manage to fill out more of them throughout these last days counting down to Christmas. And I have a few snowflakes still to fill out. So let's see. But yeah, at the beginning of the live stream. So once this live stream is over, Tim, you can rewind to the beginning and then watch. And I explain everything there. It's really bad. Oh, Nancy, thank you, my love.
Nans
Wow.
donated $50.
I am thinking gray again, because that's one of my favorite colors here. Nancy, darling, I'm gonna put ya in this section right over here. Very artistic. There you go. We got Nancy on the tip of the snowflake. Thank you so much, sweetie. Ah, look at that. We're almost full. The snowflake is almost full, you guys. We are almost there. So anyway, you can rewind to the beginning once the show is over, and then you can see I shared what I'm allowed to share for now because it's a little bit complicated and you can't just like say everything because you know how legal things are. But yeah, they are trying to silence me, to make me take down my content, nuke my freedom of speech. And this is not just me. This is other content creators. And I repeat, if you have been also served with certain emails or DMs or letters, and you are scared, contact me. If you are a content creator that has also received certain threats, contact me. Send me an email to superdacob@gmail.com because I'm not going to stand for this. I'm not going to take down my content. I'm not going to be bullied into silence because I did nothing wrong. Okay. So, hi, DDV. How's it going, sweetie? Your title got me worried about you. No, I had my rehab therapy today, so hopefully I don't fall asleep. Oh, I hope you're doing okay, Dee. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, it's a bit tricky at the moment, you guys. But if they delete my channel, at least you guys know it's like I'm no longer on YouTube if they delete my channel. But then I'll find another way to come back. But I'm not taking my content down just because you're a bully and just because you want me to. For no good legal standing reason other than you want me to, because you think you can scare me, because you think you can push me into submission. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. You know, if I have to, get even more attorneys, then we'll do it. But no, it's not gonna, no, you're not gonna. Oh, Nancy, thank you again.
Donated $50. What the hell? We love you.
Nancy, I'm adding a purple one this time. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the wrong side. Because there's like a tiny marker and then there's the thick marker. And I'm working with the thick marker today. We might do the tiny marker next time. Like for the next snowflake. You know what I'm saying? Awesome. Yes. So let's do Nancy here. I tried to do a snowflake. Nancy, there you are. I love the Z. I love doing Z's. Wow, look at that. Look at the snowflake. Ah! Okay, we only got a little bit left. Like here, there. Maybe here. A little bit here and then here. Oh, and then we got here. There. Oh, there's still a little bit left. There's still a bit of snowflake left. I still got a bit of snowflake in me. They can't cancel you. We will always find a way to follow your channel in a way or another. Thank you so much, Cinnamon Roll. Yeah. They will try, but I don't think it's going to fly. You know? Does anybody else have any Chanel necklaces? I know Kaz has. But how have they been holding up, like quality wise? Oh, Kev, you also do necklaces, no? Because I'm thinking to really wear this one on my bare skin, and I'm a little bit worried because I sweat easily, and then if I sweat, my sweat is going to eat up. I mean, I don't know. It might not. Yeah, Kev, I also have some vintages and some modern. The vintages, the gold vintages, they do tarnish after 30, 40 years. Okay, duh. They tarnish a little, but it's okay. Oh, Louis,
Louis donated $5.
Thank you, Louis.
I get my chancla.
You get your chancla. All right, Louis gets a chancla. All right, wait, Louis, I'm going to do the chancla. Okay, wait, I'm going to do a chancla for Louis. A Christmas chancla. Louis, look at you. There you go. There you go, Louis. You got to wear the chancla. Patty J says, all of mine have been great, worn on skin since the 90s. Oh, fabulous. 5 Foot Nothing says, I've had one for nearly 30 years. It's fine. Hold on, let me scroll up. I wipe it after use with a soft cloth. Patty J says, all of mine have been great, worn on skin since the 90s. Kev says, I think it'll be fine if you wipe it down after each wear. And Gwendid says, if you're crafty, you could rehab them with better metal. I'm not that crafty. Nina says, Dacob, you'll be fine. You're a nice person and a person of light. Things will be fine. Thank you, Nina. Very kind of you. Thank you. That really means a lot to me. You know, good vibes, good vibes. Kev, yes, I have to avoid perfume in this area for sure. And Gloria is laughing her butt off. And C16621 says, Dacob, my sweet, would you by chance have a Christmas tree that you put up? And if so, could we see a picture? I'd love to see what it looks like. So if you want, I can show you a picture. I don't have it up yet, but I want to put these stars on it as well with all of your names on it. So my Christmas tree is going to have this. I'm thinking of maybe also putting Labubus on the tree. Maybe Labubus, putting the stars, maybe some of these little Chanel, you know, they also, this year they also had the bag charms for their beauty boutique in the shape of a snowflake. So I'm thinking of putting those on as well. Like a lot of snowflakes, I'm thinking. So once it's all done, I'm going to take a photo. I haven't put it up yet. The tree isn't up yet, but once it's up, I might do it. So yeah. There you go. Robbie says your tree will be like Jesse's tree. Let's just say it's not going to be light colored. My tree will probably be black. So just start from that premise. It's probably going to be all black, a black tree, and then on top of it, we're going to put stuff. So it's going to be very gothic. Black, not pink. Exactly, Robbie. Yeah. Cinnamon Roll says, I'll put it up tomorrow, but I always use my family old decor, which is also beautiful. It's about tradition, right? Polyhessa says, clang, 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 clang. Yeah, there you go. The only one I have, I wore it, and I don't wipe it or care for it. It's still holding. Wait, you have a necklace from Chanel? Oh, yeah, you do. The same one that I have. We have the same one. But that's a special one, Louis, because that's ruthenium. And ruthenium is a very, very strange metal, right? Ruthenium is a very special metal. It doesn't really tarnish. Some people even say that ruthenium is like an alien metal. But the necklace that I got here, I don't know what it is. It's not ruthenium. It's just I don't know what it is. I want to hope it's some like stainless steel something that doesn't rust, but you never know. You know. Black is so sophisticated, says C. Yeah, it's we needed a little bit of a Halloween touch to the Christmas tree. It had to be dark, right? It had to have a little bit of a spooky vibe to it. But yeah, it's some wire polyester. Yes. Love a black and crimson tree. Crimson red, baby. We love our crimson. Oh yeah, Wolverine's claws are made of that. Yes, exactly. Also like super. Wait, what's the metal that Wolverine is infused? Like he has like metal through his blood. It's like they invented a name for it in the Avengers. I forgot the name of the metal. Like Wolverine's blood has that metal in it. Uh So the Gabrielle Hobo bag has two different types of metals. It has gold and silver, but the ruthenium metal is usually used for the 255 reissue bags. The hardware on the 255, the turn lock, is usually ruthenium, unless it's not glossy. If it's glossy, it's not ruthenium usually. Look at everybody's like, adamantium, 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 diamanto, antimantium. I didn't know if I spelled it. I have no clue. I don't know. Is it called adamantium? Okay, good. Due to our new kitten, we have a tree, but no ornaments and no other decorations. Yeah, you can imagine the kitten would go crazy, like pulling down all the ornaments. It has a wiki as a fictional metal. Yes, that's the one then. The X-Men fans have entered the chat, baby. Yeah, I see everybody knows the name of the metal. I'm like, girl. And Gwendid Sinclair says, the auto spelling fought me on spelling. Oh no, they beat you to the pun. Oh, these ads during live. But if it gives you revenues, Dacob, I finished them. Aw, thank you. You can click them away too, though. Gold Cat Studios. What's the metal called? Antipasti. Oh, okay, see. So it's adamantium over bone, baby. And when he does this, and then the claws just like pop out of his skin. Oh, Hugh Jackman was a young crush for me. Wait, so is he, like, do we think that or is he? What, you know what I'm saying? Is he or is he not? Because some people's cinnamon roll. I don't know. Oh, Jolie says I don't think so. Okay, so he's straight? Okay. Because, like... Oh, I don't know. I think he may flirt with the idea. Oh my God, Nay says, I mean, hasn't he done Broadway? Joke, bad joke. I don't know, but a lot of people have been speculating. Stanley's like, whatever he is. I mean, how can you not? Oh, Cass says, I think he was bi. I mean, nowadays, everything's a possibility. Do you know what I mean? On Broadway, when he was playing a gay person, an audience member jumped up and yelled, Wolverine! No! That's so funny. I would have jumped up and said, Wolverine, yo-ho! Terry says he had a wife that was a lot older, and they were married for years. Pretty sure he's straight, but he might be bi-curious. In Hollywood, it's whatever the wind blows. Didn't they just say he was having an affair with a female co-star and that's why he divorced? Interesting. He fine, says Nay. He fine. Either way, and never going to know who I am. You never know. You never know when you least expect it. Bam, all of a sudden they're there. Maybe not, but it's always what they say about a guy that married an older woman. Like, I could be fine. How could he find her attractive? Why not? Why wouldn't he find her attractive? Daniel Craig? No, I think he's straight. And now, people are going to come like, how dare you? Who cares? That's their private business. So what? Let us gossip. Please, give me a break. Sick and tired of the political correctness. No, older is never a bad thing. Absolutely not, Robbie. I mean, Zac Efron is doing yachting. Well, Zac Efron, They are public people, after all, Rosanna. Supposedly he really, really loved his wife, says Terry. Loved. Emphasis on the ud. So did he really, really love her if he left her? Because if you really, really love, you love till you croak. That's true love for me. You love till you kick the bucket. Otherwise, it's not real love. Otherwise, it's a fling. The fling can be long-lasting, but I don't think love dies. No, I'm one of those romantics. I think love is forever. I think when it's real love, it's forever. It's until you croak. Cinnamon Roll says, I would say that in Hollywood, everyone is really curious. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there you go. 5'0" says, my hubby is 22 years younger than me. Kaz, you did good. Because we guys, we tend to kick the bucket sooner, younger. So that's a good ratio. You know what I mean, Kaz? Because it's usually the woman that ends up being a widow. Because the guy is usually older than the woman. It's better to get the guy younger. So, yeah, Kaz, that was a good choice. Definitely. That whole idea of a woman having to marry a guy who's a little bit older, I always thought to myself, yeah, but the guys croak earlier, right? Men don't have longevity like women. So why would a woman want to marry a guy who's older than her? Wouldn't a woman, unless you're happy that they're going to be gone, so you get a little bit alone time. But if you really, really love the person you're together with, you want to be together till the end. I think the best is when you both, right? If you gotta go, you don't want your partner to go before you. You want to go together if you really love each other. You know what I mean? If you've spent your whole life together and you're lucky enough to have both reached old age together, you don't want to be alone. It's like those birds. There's that one type of bird, once they find their mate, they're together forever. And then when one passes away, the other little bird also passes away immediately. They're so heartbroken that they pass away. You know. Oh, Terry says, yes, I will love my hubby till I die. We may have had separate bedroom for centuries, but we always loved each other. My disability and health and his work got in the way. Most marriages would not have survived that. But that's the thing. If it's true love, you find a way back. Always, always to each other. Always. Period. Oh, First Wives Club? You mean the movie? Swans and many, many other birds are monogamous for life. Isn't that cute? I think that's super cute. Cinnamon Roll says, yes, I also think that women stay younger longer. Like guys my age are starting to look like they could be my father. Yeah, men usually don't age very well. They look like tiny Teletubbies with no hair on their head. You know. Somebody said, with older guys, all the hair shifts from the head to the back. And I thought that's so hilarious, but it's true. And before you know it, you're growing like a whole bush on your back. You're like, where did that come from? Oh, it's because you lost a patch of hair up there. It's like you don't really lose the hair. It just shifts. It shifts. It moves around, you know. It's like now no longer growing up there, but now it's growing back there. DD Beans is exactly, Dacob. My husband and I have been married 32 years and dated 5 years prior, total 37 years. Congratulations, DD. Rosana Navarro, that's exactly it. Migration. It's the hair migration. Leanne's mind snores too. He has to sleep down the hall. I love how we're talking about the hubbies like they're little creatures, like little pets. She's like, I put mine to sleep in the other room because he snores. Didi, clever. Clever girl. Didi Bean is like, he's 11 months younger. Good. On the shoulder. Nope, sorry. Okay, Nay says, my dad is turning 75 next year and no hair loss. It's amazing. Slavic genes. Oh, that's fabulous. Good for him. Terry says, now that we are a couple again and found our way back, we are blissfully happy and wondered how we wasted 17 years. Hubby's 66. I'll be 53 January 17th. And he says he desires me more now than even I was 20. That is so fabulous. Keep him alive, Terry. Keep Kenny alive. That's important. Kenny knows. Kenny knows. It says it's because hormonally both see swap hormones, so hair loss might be why. I don't know, but I mean it's a genetic thing. Usually you get them from the mother. You inherit the gene of the hair loss, not from the father, right? Like, wait, like Gloria told me I have to hydrate. Are you ready for the song? Speaking of Camilla, did you hear how the royals and the people of England are throwing shade at our Camilla? Oh my God. Basically, somebody said that she's a peasant, that she is not royalty, that she can never carry herself with the poise and the dignity of a real royal. They called her like something like a horse or something terrible. And then they said she'll never be like Princess Anne. Princess Anne. Princess Anne is the true royalty. And Camilla will never be like Princess Anne. And I thought to myself, I mean, I thought that was the charm of Camilla. That she was a little bit rough around the edges. You know what I mean? That she was a little bit of a tomboy. I thought that's what attracted Charlie to her. I thought Charlie liked the edge. You know what I mean? The rawness. I think Charlie liked that she was a little tomboyish. You know? I thought that was the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So who said that though? Somebody said on TikTok, you can put diamonds on a vulture, but it will still be grotesque. Yeah, that's okay. I like grotesque. Grotesque is it's a vibe. It's an aesthetic. I have nothing against grotesque, you know, if it's done artistically, smidge of gothic, smidge of trash, the type of trash that we love from John Waters, a smidge of baroque, grotesque, typical to Caravaggio. A little bit of grotesque isn't bad. And I love vultures too. Why not put diamonds on a vulture? You see, this is the thing. This is the thing, people. This is the thing. This is how I tick. The more the masses try to make me think something, I'm going to think the opposite. So if somebody on TikTok that goes viral says you can put diamonds on a vulture, but it's still grotesque, and that video goes viral, I'm going to say, I love vultures and I love grotesque. So you just sold me, Camilla. Now I like her. You wanted me to not like her, but your elitism, your snobism, your uneducated bullshit just showed me that the only vulture in this room is you. Didi Bean. Didi Bean, welcome to Tier 1, sweetie. Well, you already have a full bottle, though. Was that like one of those, membership super chats? Possibly. Yeah, vultures. We love a good vulture. Great aesthetic. I'm not insulting a vulture. King Chuck married a Camilla. Tune of King Tut. But where are my Camilla fans? I know that there's people who love the royals in the chats, and then there's some people who loathe the royals in the chats. Leanne says he loves her. That's all that matters. Period. I agree. Nay says, I hate all these elitist arguments. They're just like the elegance lady. Period. And yeah, Terry's like, vultures are so ugly, they're cute. I like them. I used to draw vultures a lot when I was a kid because I love the aesthetic of the red head and that kind of collar around their neck and then that fluffy, wings, the black and the white and the red combination. I always thought vultures were super aesthetic. Not for nothing. One of the reasons why Disney would draw them a lot, and there was a lot of like cartoons with vultures, because they're very aesthetical. They're very aesthetic to draw. Oh, Didi Bean says I had to renew. Well, thank you, Didi. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. He always loved Camilla. He should have never married Diana. It was the queen. Oh, the queen made him marry Diana. So sad, that whole story, isn't it? So sad. Jolie says, I adore Anne. Should have been born first. Well, then she wouldn't have been Anne. It would have been a different person. Lori says, I love the royals. Terry says, I like them too. C says, vultures are supposed to smell really good, like downy. Really? Because vultures eat carcasses. Do they smell really good? In all honesty, there is no such thing as a royal. They said they were when they conquer people. Yeah, of course. They invented the whole concept of... Duh. Yeah, of course. They invented the whole thing for themselves. We know. But everything in society, every status in society is invented. There's no such thing as a CEO. We invented it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as being royal. Oh, you invented the term, okay, royalty, invented the term CEO, We invented all of that. It's all invented. Everything. Our language, you guys. The words we're using right now to speak to each other in English, all invented. We decided to give power to words. We decided to give a meaning to a certain word, and we decided to use words to communicate with each other. We can just as well communicate without words. It's a choice. Like society chooses things, makes certain decisions, takes certain actions and steps, and decides to build upon certain conformities, if you may, right? That's so interesting about the smell. I'm curious. I have 3 crow friends now that I feed cashews every day. They are so cute. Good. Befriend the crows. You do not want crows to be your enemies. They will know who you are. They remember you and your face. And if you're good to them, they will protect you. They will pay you back. And they will also teach their offspring who you are. Crows hold grudges and they will teach their kids as well. They will pass on a grudge to their kids. Ravens too. They're all corvids. Although are ravens corvids? Possibly. I've been feeding them for like 8 months. 3 are especially tight with me. Yeah. Crows are very, very particular. Be very careful. Do not cross a crow or a raven. You will not see the end of it. They will find out what your car is. They will keep shitting on the car. They will do. I mean, they are vengeful creatures. You gotta be kind to the crows and they will be your friends forever. Louis like they are like all us Mexicans. Oh, Louis. I'm just reading this and Louis is Mexican, by the way. Don't call me out on this, okay? Just letting you. I'm reading Louis' comment. But we also have bear. So I have to be careful about what to leave out. Oh, bears come out as well. Ah, DD, thank you so much, sweetie.
DD Bean donated $15.
Gonna add you to the list.
Press for your issues, hang in there.
DD Bean, DD Bean, DD Bean. D. Oh, making little hearts, DD. I'm painting. Look at that, DD Bean. For every word in your name is a little heart. There you are, DD Bean. Look at our snowflake. Isn't this a pip? So cute. And Louis Chancla. Like, really, Louis? You really wanted a chancla on the snowflake? Like, I mean... Oh, Nay says they lightly tap my head if I'm wearing a hoodie, but if I don't have my hood up, they just fly close to the top of my head to get my attention. They're so smart, it's crazy. That is so because they don't want to hurt you, right? So they know if you don't have your hood, you're more fragile. That's so nice. La chancla lives on, says Gloria. Oh my God, you guys. Polly's like, why not? Let's fill up a whole Christmas tree with chanclas, you guys. Oh, C16621, I completely agree with you on that. I think crows are smarter than some people I know. And Gwendon says, I always see 3 blackbird crows watch over me. One Halloween, I found out why. When Ahmed B showed up during a guided meditation to meet ancestors, she took me to see my first life. Oh, that's deep. Exactly, I just found that so interesting, Nay says. The Cuban in me is cracking up at the chancla, lol. I mean, Undamiel 2020. This snowflake will forever remain the chancla flake. We could make a hole here, and a hole there, and we could turn this into a chancla. And just put the strap here for the foot to go through. There you go. A chancla flake. I really wanted to add some green color as well, but then, because look, you see, if we do green, it kind of turns transparent, so we can't do green. Although, because I have 3 green shades, the markers. You see what I mean? So this one is kind of the only one that we can kind of see. But these other 2 green shades, no. No, they're completely gone. Oh my God, Didi, yes! Does a Christmas tree with the McDonald's Crocs chancla count? I believe my abuelita would have worn them. I have one of those McDonald's Crocs, and good that you reminded me of that. You know what? I'm gonna put that little chancla onto the tree as well. Why not? Oh my God, that is so tacky. I live. Very Pedro Almodovar. Yeah. I love it. I'm just thinking about it. I should have bought more, but I only got one of those. I only got one of the McDonald's Crocs. And which one did I get? I got the one with the the Happy Meal. You know, they had different versions of them. I think I got the Happy Meal version. They all come in a Happy Meal, but this one actually had the Happy Meal design on it. Anything can be an ornament, says Nay. Anything can. Yeah, I'm probably going to put my little tiny pumpkin pail as well. And here we go with the Halloween again. Yeah, we're counting down to Halloween. What do you expect? For me, Christmas is nothing else but yet another obstacle before Halloween. That's all it is. You know what I mean? Oh my God, my Christmas tree is full of all my bag charms. Labubu, McDonald's, Crocs, LOL. Did you get all of the Labubus? Like the Have a Seat and the macarons? I have to do a Labubu unboxing. I didn't bring them into the... Oh well, I'll do it next time. I have to film an extra Labubu unboxing. I got more Have a Seats. I still don't have a full set though. I'm still struggling with the Labubus because they're so hard to get, you guys. I cinnamon roll. No, I did not watch the last Pedro Almodovar movie in English with Julianne Moore and what's her face? I'm so annoyed by her. I don't want to, no, not Julianne Moore, the other one, Tilda Swinton. I really want to love her, you guys, but something about her really irritates me. Ugh. It just, yeah, I don't know. Something about her. I can't. But anyway, and then also Pedro, you know, he's Spanish. He has been criticized for this movie because he wrote it in English. It's like his first English script that he wrote, and people are saying it's a little bit stiff because he doesn't know all the nuances in English, you know. But then they said, but Julianne Moore and Tilda deliver the performance, even though the writing is a little bit stiff. They still deliver because they're such good actresses, so they make the text work. But I'm not so keen on seeing two friends of which one is dying and they're both super rich and they're both in this, you know, they're living rich lifestyle. It's very Pedro, right? But he kind of lost me years ago. You know, I loved the original first years of Pedro Almodovar, Pepe Lucy Bom y Las Chicas del Montón, his first movie, loved it so much. I loved Laberinto de Pasiones, love it to bits. I think that was his second movie. No, Entre Tinieblas. Entre Tinieblas was his second movie. And Laberinto de Pasiones, his third movie. Matador. Matador is amazing. La Ley del Deseo. Love La Ley del Deseo. Tacones Lejanos. Kika. I adore Kika. La Flor de mi Secreto. Okay, so that was the last one. La Flor de mi Secreto with Marisa Paredes. May she rest in peace. La Flor de mi Secreto was the last Pedro Almodovar movie I loved. After that, he became rich, too much money. So he lost touch with reality. His characters, his settings, the lifestyle that he portrays in his movies is so unrealistic. It is so, like, all of these people are upper class, but they're living these emotional traumas that we don't live. So I preferred him when he was less rich. And then when he became very rich, he became very spoiled. So, and then his movies became all about the upper class, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Nah, not for me. But La Flor de mi Secreto, or The Flower of My Secret, was the last movie I really, really liked by Pedro. After that, he did Carne Tremula, and that was... Diego Gold, do I own any Escada piece? Yes, I do. I have a few Escada sweaters and a few Escada costume jewelry pieces. Yeah, Escada is kind of a version of Chanel as well, yeah. Yeah. It was also very popular amongst elderly people, Escada, especially in the 80s and 90s. And it did have that gold Chanel vibe about it, but cheaper than Chanel. Alexa says, yes, classic Almodovar was camp, gritty, and punk, everything we love. Exactly. That is the Almodovar I love. But the modern day Almodovar it's very bourgeoisie, very Cannes Film Festival, very like, he's part of the elite of European cinema, and he doesn't fight against it. He thrives in that milieu, being celebrated, self-celebrated. In other words, I don't think he's really challenged. He does his best work when he is challenged, when there's a problem and he has to solve the problem. But he's pampered. He doesn't have trouble. He doesn't have challenges, So Mujeres al borde de un ataque de nervios is amazing. One of the best comedies ever made, in my humble opinion. And Carmen Maura the moment he had a fight with Carmen Maura and they stopped working together, I was like, oh, his ego is going to be the end of him. And then it seemed like they made peace when she did Volver with him, but then they had another fight. So then after Volver, she was gone again. And I was like, damn, I mean, Carmen Maura is like the best thing that happened to Pedro Almodovar, It's Carmen Maura and Marisa Paredes, Victoria Abril as well, but it's mostly Carmen Maura and Marisa Paredes. Like, those are the two. Now when I watch an Almodovar movie, I'm like, if there's no Carmen Maura in it, if there's no Marisa Paredes, it's not really a Pedro Almodovar movie. Like, you need at least one of the two. Chus Lampreave. Chus was also an incredible Almodovar character. She was also great. But one exception made for Kika. I adore Kika. Kika, man, that's a good movie. I love Kika. Love it so much. A lot of people don't like Kika. I love Kika. I can watch Kika day and night. Love it. Victoria Abril is in it, wearing Gautier, okay? Most of the other characters are wearing Versace. We're talking first half of the 90s, Gianni Versace. We're talking the good stuff. We're talking Versace from the prime Versace era. We're talking Versace. And Rossy de Palma is in it as well. Yes, Rossy de Palma is amazing. That's the best part she ever had in a Pedro Almodovar movie, in my opinion. Rossy de Palma and Kika as the lesbian cleaning lady. As the lesbian cleaning lady, also dressed by Versace. And she's horny for the lady she works for, Rossi. And then there's one scene where she's in the bathroom talking to her. And she's looking at her tits. Rossy de Palma is looking at the other one's tits. And she's like, she turns on the faucet. She's like, hold on, let me put some water on. Let me, because I got to lose this erection. Man, I mean, that's one of Pedro's best writing. Kika was amazing. Versace, yeah. Diego, I agree. Versace died when Gianni did. Yeah. When he started to get big budget for his movies, it gets weird, says Palihesta. Madres Paralelas was just weird. The ending was weird. Well, weird doesn't, I mean, Madres Paralelas, Cringe. That's a very cringe movie to me. Rossy de Palma. Did you guys know that I actually met her? Rossy de Palma and me are like this. We went to, no, she went to, I met her for work. But anyway, I have a photo with her. Let me show you. Wait, hold on, you guys. Look at us. Oh, you best believe. Yeah, Rossy and me. Look at me. Me wearing the Jeremy Scott Torero jacket. I was in Spain, so you best believe I was in my Toreador jacket. Look at Rossy. I mean, come on. She's so fun. She's huge, by the way, very tall. Yeah. No, Rossy, we went to a party together. She's cool. She's a good one, let me tell you. But she also knows what's going on. Okay, she's gonna hang out with who matters. She's gonna who's the director, who's the person throwing the party. Yeah, you know, she wasn't born yesterday. She knows how show business works. So yeah, Rossy, but I love her. I you know, for me, Rossy can do no wrong. Rossy de Palma, whatever she does, I'm just like, my queen. Yes. Hi, how's it going, Saya? Sorry I'm late. I'll have to watch the replay. I got to meet Christian Louboutin today. Oh, honey, yes, Quinn. Saya, did you tell Christian, you can always paint my down soul in red? You know what I mean? Saya, come on. Girl, we need somebody on the inside. Saya, you gotta cozy up to him. Become his sugar baby. Become his sugar baby. Saya, we need somebody on the inside, girl. Look at us. None of us managed to get the contact of any of these freaking designers. We gotta get into... You gotta be our insider. You gotta... We need a foot inside the business. Foot. We need all 3 feet inside the business, if you know what I mean. Yeah. And then and then, honey, not only do we get the free Red Soul shoes every Christmas, but maybe we get a little something extra, you know what I mean? I can't say it just yet, KT, because it's happening right now, so. But hopefully in due time, I can share that with you, unless my channel doesn't disappear by then. You know. Yeah, shame on them. I agree. I vultures, you know. Well, Nancy, you can find me on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. And then there in the Insta stories, I will announce, in case my channel is gone, I will announce it there. And then I will tell you where to go next, to follow me next if you want. Hi, SM. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Kisses. Hey, sweetie. But yeah, what can I say? Well, at least we got a beautiful snowflake to add to the tree. Christmas tree. So beautiful. Thank you guys so much for your love and support. Yeah, KT, my channel. Yeah, yeah. Oh, C says I'll have to reinstall Instagram then. Oh, I'm sorry. So, yes, for real. There are so many shameless and ugly channels out there, and they want to cancel you. Ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Undum, yes, as well. Mainly the fashion game. Twitch has streaming, lol. I mean, yeah, I've never joined Twitch. No, I did join Twitch, but I didn't stream ever on Twitch. But it might be something to think about. Maybe, I don't know, though. I don't know. Twitch, I don't know. Nancy says, I think you're wonderful. You are a smart, kind person and you give knowledge freely. I do give knowledge freely. Thank you very, very much. There's no reason in gatekeeping knowledge. The more we know, the more intelligent we are, the less mistakes we make. So maybe we actually managed to get the right politicians in charge to actually make our lives easier and not more difficult. Oh, I would do Twitch just as a backup? No, I mean, if I'm not allowed to be on YouTube anymore, what am I supposed to do? I have to go somewhere else. You know. Oh, love you too, Johnny. Welcome back from work. Yeah. Yeah, you would do Twitch as a backup. Yes, we need a backup plan just in case. Wherever you will go, we will follow you. Thank you, Cinnamon Roll. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys know on Insta. Um, you know. 5 Foot Nothing says we haven't done that here. Our PM is a disgrace. Cha. Australia, you guys. I'm so sorry, Kaz, that you have to put up with Australia, but like, enough said. Yeah, it's a mess. Yeah, Louis, I hope nothing happens. Otherwise, you'll find me in the gutter. In the gutter. Find Dacob at your local McDonald's very, very soon. I would eat all the French. They would fire me, just like they fired Pharrell when he worked for McDonald's. I would just eat all the French fries. They would be like, wait, hold on, Dacob. Why is every portion of French fries that you're giving out, like that you're selling, why is it not full? I'm like, well, quality control. I've learned from the luxury industry that the quality control was terrible. I will not allow this establishment, or to make it sound more posh, I will not allow this établissement, McDonald's, to not have quality control. So, of course, I have to taste every chip before I give it to the customer. You understand? Quality control. Of course, I have to taste every chicken nugget before I give it out to the customer. You understand? Of course, I have to take a nibble from every hamburger before I give it to the customer. I mean, I'm doing this, look, I'm doing this for the customer. So McDonald's should thank me. Just saying, just saying, you know. Polyester says, I'm applying for a second job at Starbucks. Come over. We drank all the coffee. Oh my God, Louis, yes! Let's take over the Starbucks. We're both going to work there. We're going to revolutionize the whole system. I will be eating all of their breakfast food, testing it for the customers. I'm going to do the same thing again. You understand. But Sandra Colley says, Dacob, did you hear the rumor that Quentin Biche will replace Christine Nagel as in-house perfumer at Hermes? Thoughts? Well, how do I put this delicately? Maybe if he is finally given good quality ingredients to work with, he will also do really good perfumes. Miss B says, in case I fall asleep, just wanted to say wishing you the best and truly appreciate you, Dacob. You have made this year so lovely. Never stop being you. Merry Christmas. Oh, Miss B, thank you so much, my love. So kind of you. And you guys have made my year really, really, really wonderful because health-wise, it's been a mess. I've been going through it like a roller coaster ride. Financially, it's been also a mess, but c'est la vie. Politically, it's been a mess. But you guys kept me going because I'm like, I have my fashion bunker, people. You know, my family. I gotta go. We've got to stream. We gotta talk. We have stuff to talk about. Every time something new happens, I write it down. I'm like, ooh, I gotta share this in the next live stream because we gotta talk. We got to talk. Really important. Important. So just letting you know. So you really made my year special because without you guys, like I would have been really depressed. Like really depressed and down. And you get my sense of humor. I have a really bizarre, dark, twisted, sarcastic sense of humor. Some people that just tune in randomly to see a video of mine because the algorithm took them to the video and they watch it and they think, what the hell is going on here? And they take offense at what I say. And I'm like, you guys, you have to understand when I'm joking and when I'm serious. Because very often I take the shit out of stuff because it's funny. And I might deliver it like I'm serious, but you know I'm not. Because you know I'm not. But then some people, you know, I stopped reading comments on YouTube as well because I was just so depressed. Every second comment was like not getting the joke. Getting offended for something I said that I didn't mean. Oh my God, Miss B, thank you so much.
Miss B donated $5. As I said, thank you for being you. Profound heart. Just a small token XO.
Thank you so much, Sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Wait, which color do we do? I wanted to do another blue. I really want to do the green, but I can't. I'll do red. But the red turns brown because it's like very pigmented. It absorbs, the spongy thing absorbs the red, and then this red turns like brown. But we'll go. Miss B, you're on. Where are you? You're on here. Miss B. Child, what is this little? Oh, look at us. Isn't it gorgeous? The snowflake is almost full, you guys. If you wish to join the snowflake, this is your last chance as we are winding down the show. Yes, we have come to the end of our live stream, our first live stream after the hiatus and after the attacks on my persona. Thank you. Terry, I see you. Thank you, my love.
Teresa McGuire donated $10. You helped save my marriage and my life when I was so depressed earlier this year. Your friendship means the world to me.
Oh, Terry, thank you, my love. Thank you so much. You're doing great now. That's what matters. The past is past, Teresa. We let it go. Because it's past. It's over. It doesn't exist anymore. Okay? The future hasn't happened yet, so that doesn't exist either. There's only now. The important thing is that now you're happy. Now you're doing good. Like, you know, we were talking about this the other day. Today's a good day. So today, we take it as a win. That's all we got is today. So today, that's what I'm saying. Today is a good day. That's all we need to know, actually, you know? All right, Terry. So Terry, let's see. Oh, let's do this one. And let me add a smidge of gray as well. Because it's purple, and I'm thinking maybe it looks good if we add some gray. Terry, there you are. I did a little bit of shading. I did the purple with added shade of gray. Let me add some more to make it look a little bit more three-dimensional. Right there. Looks good. Looks good, you guys. Oh, Lee.
Lee donated $5.
Oh, I
I
think
need the
that's
pear
Louis.
chancla.
I need the pear chunk. No, that's Louis. I think that's Louis, but he will go, will go. Okay, Louis, do you want me to write Lee? Or... Okay, I'll write Louis. Okay, no, I'll write Louis. I'll write Louis. He typed it too fast, you guys. Okay, wait, the other chancla. Okay. Seriously? Okay, we're going to do the other. All right. Wait, let's do it in orange then. We're doing the other chancla for Louis. And then we're going to do it with a thin marker, which is on this side. There you go. He has the pair. I can't believe we did 2 chanclas for Louis. Seriously, though? Girl, you got a pair of chanclas for $10. That's a steal of a deal. You got yourself the name on the snowflake, and you got yourself a pair of shoes. Louis drives a hard bargain. Gloria, Louis got a set of chanclas. Hi, Mahora. So I want to say we only have like 2 bigger slots available, but I want to say there's 4. 1, 2, 3, maybe 5. Old Navy could never, Polyhesta, never. Katie says, I need another perfume video, Dacob. Well, I just posted one 2 days ago. Or was it a day ago? On Monday. I posted the latest perfume video on Monday. KT says before Christmas. But KT, you know I post on my perfume channel, I always post a video on Monday and on Friday. So of course there's going to be more videos before Christmas. Don't you worry. Oh, thank you, C. Dacob's perfume reviews are the best. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, before Christmas, there's going to be perfume videos. Yes. Unless they don't delete my channel. But look how gorgeous the snowflake has turned out today, you guys. This looks amazing. Old Navy chanclas are an accident waiting to happen. And I can say this as someone that slipped in. Oh, no. Oh, my God, you guys. I have been wearing from 5 and below the worst house slippers. Okay, fine. I went cheap. I spent $5. They looked like peanuts, like puffy things made out of rubber. They tore. They started breaking. They hurt my feet, but I kept wearing them because I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. I've worn them for a year until they disintegrated. And because I have my archives also for shoes, I'm an idiot who's thinking, but I have my cute little shoes in the archives. I'm not going to wear those. And now I'm like, no, this is bull crap. Dacob, take out of the archives a good pair of slides for home. Do you want to see the ones I took out of my archives? They're brand new. I started wearing them just like 3 days ago. So I had them in the box, got them around 2014. Actually, they have a date on them. I'm going to check the date. They were still in their box. You know what I mean? Okay, you want to see them? And I have them here. And does anybody recognize this collaboration? Yeah, 2014. Yes. And I preserve everything. They're still beautiful condition because they're brand new. Did I already cut them here? I already cut them. I scratched them already. Doesn't matter. I've decided to wear them. Who wants to win bragging rights again? Who's going to guess which collaboration this was from? Wait, let me just check the year. Yeah, it was 2014. 2014/2015. Wait, I don't want to show you the logo. Okay. Do you know? Oh no, I showed the logo. Damn it. I thought wait, I'll show this side. Okay, there's no logo here. Mahora says Adidas Bottega. No, this was way before Bottega did color blocking. Somebody who does color blocking before Bottega started copying color blocking? Anybody? Nay says, I wear my suede Gucci mules inside. And oh my God, such an upgrade for my feet, for my dilapidated slippers. Yeah. Balenciaga, Hermes, Benetton. No, everybody's silent. Okay, so this is Adidas. Yes, these are the classic, the Adilettes or Adilette. And they are, this is where I scratched them here. They are a collaboration with Raf Simons. There you go. And Raf Simons is the one who is famous for color blocking. And these were manufactured. I love that Adidas always has the date. You know? So you can see here, they're 12/14. That means they were manufactured in December of 2014. So that means this was spring summer 2015 because they were made in December of 2014. So they went to shop to the stores around February, March. So this is the summer collection. Spring summer 2015. They're 9 years, well, no, they're 10 years old because they were manufactured in December of 2014. And now it's December 2024. So 10 years after they've been manufactured, I've taken them out of their box and I'm wearing them. Oh, KT, thank you so much, sweetie.
KT4T donated $15.57. Heart.
Thank you, KT for T. Okay, KT for T. KT for T, right here. T for T. But yeah, Raf Simons is famous for color blocking. And his collaboration with Adidas is some of the best sneakers made. There you go, KT for T. There you Woo, look at the snowflake. Isn't it pretty? So now we only have like this slot, this, and this, and maybe this. Or we call it a day. Because it's been almost 5 hours, you guys. So I want to say thank you to the mods. Thumb up the live stream. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's Mahora, 3H, Gloria, Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Whee! And yes, this jacket has short sleeves, by the way. This is a short-sleeved jacket, not a long-sleeve jacket. So I can party, I can dance, I can move to the trance. So, we'll go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, I wonder who you are. I was watching a movie yesterday with Leonardo DiCaprio and Matt Damon and the other guy that did the underwear for Calvin Klein. What was his name in the 90s? Mickey Rick? Richie? I don't know. Anyway, this was in the early 2000s. They all looked quite young still. Wahlberg. Yeah. Wahlberg. Thanks, Miss B. They've aged terribly, all of them. Oof. Anyway, and it was a movie about like the feds, like Jack Nicholson was in it. Mark, right. Mark Wahlberg. And so Jack Nicholson was the Irish mafioso guy, and Leonardo DiCaprio was working undercover for the feds. And he was supposed to start working for Jack Nicholson to try to kind of find some dirt on him so that they could capture Jack Nicholson. I forgot the name of the movie, just watched it yesterday. And the other guy, anyway, super complicated, but it was happening in Boston. So they're all trying to do, and Vera Farmiga was in it. Vera freaking Farmiga. She was so young. The Departed. I think it is The Departed. She was so young in that movie. And they all tried to talk with the Boston accent. It is hilarious. Like, none of them really do it for me because the Boston accent, like it needs to like be done properly. Otherwise, it's a joke. Otherwise, it sounds like an episode of Family Guy. It sounds like Peter Griffin, which is super funny, the way that they do it in Family Guy. But the Boston accent can go sour really, really bad. Like, departed. Yeah, that's it, Nay. Oh, you mean the departed. That's the Boston accent. The departed. And so I think Vera Farmiga was the worst because she would really exacerbate the and I would be like, oh no, Vera, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Vera. I think Leonardo DiCaprio was like the best of all of them because he toned it down. He tried to rein it a little bit in, the faded, but none of them really deliver. Ava says Mark Wahlberg is from Boston. Well, I don't know what they told him to do because the way they made him talk. Ms. B says, I met Mark Wahlberg many times. His accent isn't strong in person, even though he's from there. From there. From there. Do you guys watch the new Maria Callas movie? No, I have not watched it, but Louis has seen it already. Crazy Cat Lady Joe, Merry Christmas to you too, sweetie. Pack the car. Yeah, that's the one, Robbie. Pack the car. Pack the car. And what do you mean, when did Michaela get here? Oh, because, Crazy Cat Lady Joe. I see what you did there. Because Michaela has that accent too, yeah. So, pack the car. Pack it now. Pack the car. I love the Boston accent. It's hilarious. But in that movie, I'm like, okay, this is a serious movie. But I kept laughing every time they would talk, especially Vera Farmiga. I would laugh so hard because, like, she makes that serious face. But then, like, she says, bleh. What the hell? Oh, man, she's so cute in that movie, though. She was so young. So young. Could you believe that just like a decade later, she was like the mother of Norman Bates? She was Norma Bates in Bates Motel. Like, wow, what a change, right? Yeah, pack. It's pack for me. Pack for me. For me. Pack the car. Anyway, but Jack Nicholson was really good in that part. He delivered that Irish shtick. Yeah, that's Hollywood for you. Yeah. But listen, nothing is going to be as bad as the starlet's Italian Russian accent in The House of Gucci. Girl, I don't think there has ever been anybody worse in delivering an accent. And the audacity and the arrogance to say, I don't need a coach, a voice, accent, language coach. I am Italian. I'm like, bitch, girl, get you, yeah, no, 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 no. You're not. You're not. You're not, okay? You're stealing her music. And now you also want to be Italian like Madonna. Uh-huh. I see. The starlet. The starlet needs to lose star for the accent. Starlet needs to lose the star for the accent. Yeah, no, House of Gucci just ain't gonna happen. And I mean, when she talking like that, like a Russian, but she says she Italian, I'm like, you did not. Speaking of Italians that look Russian, Donatella Versace, with her new face, kind of shocking. You know. Oh my God, Undamiel, yes. Was this? Yes, that was the starlet. I remember an interview with her and Salma Hayek, and she's talking about method acting, and Salma is looking at her like, ¿Qué está tostada? I remember that moment. There was like a round table and they were talking. And this sociopath, she was like so full of herself. She's like, no, because like, and then like you do this and like, and you enter the zone, and Salma Hayek is like looking at her like, uh-huh, uh-huh. It was such a moment. Such a moment. Such a moment. That movie felt like it was 5 hours long. Dreadful. Nay says, I need to see this interview. It is hilarious. Poor Salma. Salma was like sitting there just like thinking like, hey, let me just like smile through this and get it over with as soon as possible. She was giving me the vibe that Trisha Paytas was giving in the car. You know the meme with her with the burger when she's like, what? See? Okay. And then she keeps eating her burger. That's the vibe Salma Hayek was giving me. And, you know, Miss B says, this made my whole week. Peck. Miss B still can't get over the peck. Oh no, Louis. Louis says, I couldn't finish The House of Gucci. I fast forward for most of the movie. Man, was it that bad? Even Adam couldn't save it, huh? Ava says, I had hired a voice coach to hide my French accent to have proper diction, do my English. Did it work? Terry's like, I'm laughing so hard. Oh my God. Yeah, don't even get a cinnamon roll. Don't get me started. And Jared Leto. No, don't get me even started. I get the ick every time I see him. I can't watch a movie with him. Mahora says the Joker was awful too. Yeah, Mahora, but you have this tendency. You really want to hate yourself. Every time the starlet comes out with a new movie, he's the first one to watch it. The first night the movie's out, pre-show, he's there watching it just to tell us after the movie. It was bad. People started to leave the theater, says Mahora. When is Hollywood finally going to realize, like, they don't blame her? Like, her movies flop. Not all of them, but most of them. When is Hollywood going to realize that maybe they should get the memo. Started to leave the theater. And they thought they did a good job. That's the funny pet. No, I'm speaking Bostonese. I would be so ashamed. Oh, hi, Kate Moore. Neva, hello. Yeah, Stad. No, you guys, seriously though. And when at the Oscars, and I'll never forget this, when she pushed Liza Minnelli in the wheelchair to the stage, and Liza is supposed to give somebody an Oscar, and the starlet, and she's like pushing her out, and you could see that Liza is annoyed, to say the least. This was like 2 or 3 years ago at the Oscars, and Liza is like, it's all shaken, you know, Liza, and then and she's like pushing her, and she's like, "Let me read it for you." She takes the envelope and reads it and takes over, literally steals Liza's light. Literally parasitic behavior, allegedly. And she says to her, but she makes sure that the microphone captures her saying this to her. She has the audacity to try to show off to the world what a good person she is. And she says to Liza, but loud enough. She could have said it to Liza so that we don't hear, but she made sure that the whole world heard her say to Liza, I got. And you could see Liza in that moment. Liza understood what was happening. Liza understood it. And if you see it, that moment is caught on camera. You can see it. It's on YouTube. Liza looks up to her and she says, I know, dear. You know, like, I know what you're doing, but she had to keep her cool because Liza is professional. What is Liza supposed to do? Have a fit on stage? It's the Oscars. So she's like, I know, dear. Like, yeah, I know what you did, bitch. You know, okay, whatever. Ugh. You know what I'm saying? I froze. I'm just messing with you. No, but what was I saying? It was such a creepy moment, right? But yeah, that was creepy. Yeah, Mahora says word to word what you just said, right? Yeah, I got you. When she said I got you to Liza, and Liza was like, I know, dear. You know? Oh, that said everything I needed to know about her. About her. The audacity to do that to Liza, like what kind of ego you have to have, period. Liza, with the Elsa Peretti silver bracelets from Tiffany, because you know, Liza was huge friends with Halston and huge friends with Elsa Peretti. And Liza Minnelli has been wearing the Elsa Peretti for Tiffany jewelry since Elsa Peretti designed them. Liza is a faithful friend. Even after Elsa Peretti passed away, Liza keeps wearing Elsa's jewelry. And they're always polished and new looking. I have a feeling she keeps buying them. But yeah. I love Liza. She's a really, she's the real deal, you guys. Real deal. Real deal. Yeah, Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, I love them. She made me want them. Me too. Liza wearing the Elsa Peretti jewelry. Oh, it's like, that's where it's at, you guys. That's where, I know that now LVMH bought Tiffany and now they made the prices skyrocket. But like when the prices were still a kind of affordable, that was the jewelry to have. The Elsa Peretti bone jewelry. Liza is real, right, Robbie? Liza is the real deal. She's a mensch. She's a real mensch, you know? Anyway. Okay, moving on to the next song. Sorry, we had to end like half an hour ago. We did the go. I want to say we're Living Ferret next.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Look at all the living ferrets. Look at all the living ferrets. You know, we're also going to go back to filling Bubbles' head. We had to stop because we were supposed to fill Bubbles' head before the Christmas season started, before the snowflake started. But we're going to go back to Bubbles as soon as the Christmas season is over. So when we fill up the snowflakes, we're going back to Bubbles, okay? And until then, well, we're dying ferret.
Nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret, nine ferret.
Yeah. Yeah. This one is for Louis, the chancla. Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
And then, what are we obsessed with? I want to say this little freebie. I am obsessed.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh, oh.
Gorgeous. 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 Or as some cringe YouTubers would say, as some cringe YouTubers would say, oh, 400 thumbs up. Oh my gosh, let's get to 400 thumbs up. As some, wait, hold on, let me try to put this. As some cringe YouTubers would say, isn't it glorious? Ugh. What are we missing? Baby Yoda? Is that the last one? Oh, Baby Yoda, where are you? Baby Yoda? Where did you go? Oh. Baby Yoda also had hiatus. 7 more to 400? Give us the cha-cha-cha-cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao.
Cha. Baby Yoda, okay. Baby Yoda is not having it. Oh, wait, we got 403 thumbs up? So we did it, Joe? Did we make it to 403? I think we are. I think we did, right? Ghost of, yeah, we did it, Joe. Okay. Congratulations to all of us. We did it to we made it to 400. And the snowflake is full, baby. The snowflake is full. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that you all tuned in after I was missing in action for 2 weeks. I was worried. Of course, I was worried that nobody would tune in. I thought, bah, I'm gone 2 weeks and, well, the whole world forgot me. But no, look at that. We're back and we came back, you know, bam, with a bang, with sad news, but then also some good news. But here's hoping that we're going to stay on the tubes for longer. And until the next live stream, don't y'all forget to never give up on love. And yes, for those of you who are in the Tier 2 membership program or Tier 2 patron, you might just know what the code name Birmingham means here in the bunker. For those of you who know, well, here's a little Easter egg for you. Methinks that Operation Birmingham might just be coming to a close. Perchance, maybe even in the next live stream. Or 2 live streams from now. There's a little bit of technical details to iron out, and we might just have ourselves a banger for the end of the year. The end of the year banger. Love you loads, guys. I'm going to leave you with that cliffhanger. A banger and a cliffhanger. Until next time, never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye.